Hello? Hello, everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? Welcome, boy. Yeah, sorry, there was a little bit more things to set up than I kind of thought. I did also make a coffee. How are we doing? Are we excited for Elden Ring? Am I allowed to say that I'm not excited? Is that appropriate? I'm scared, dude. I'm like concerned. Because I haven't played in... I didn't check how long, but it's been a while. Now, to be fair, last I recall, my build is a little low brain power. Because we got the... Rather, I did it offline, so I got the magma sword or whatever, magma faith sword thing that heals you when you use its ability, and that's pretty good. That's a good weapon. I'm gonna get to the DLC and it's gonna be a huge problem. Doing good. How are you? I am regrettably, I am tired. I wanted to be very awake for this stream. I wanted to be very present and very awake and very here. And we're a little out of it. We're a little out of it. So, for those who are not aware of what we are trying to do in this playthrough, let me just public the short stream real quick. Okay. For those of you that are not aware of what we are trying to do, or what I was doing the last time that I replayed Elden Ring, because I already played Elden Ring, and then we played it a second time. Because I'm insane, that's why. How much context do I add to this? Do we do, like, the full 9 yards of context? Because I think that's really funny. But I'm not sure, genuinely. So, I have a background in game design. I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's probably not the most amount, but it's at least enough to make a compelling Slay the Spire mod that I think people enjoyed. And there was a discussion that I had during the playthrough of Metaphor ReFantasio talking about level design. And it's like, man, the chatter in question talked about their distaste of yellow paint. And I was like, that's fair. However, have you considered the fact that without any kind of indicators in level design, have you considered that maybe the player won't know where to go? Speaking from at least some of my experience, it is appalling, actually, how much a player will get lost when they don't know where to go. And it's fixed, actually, surprisingly, by doing similar techniques than in Elden Ring. I just put a torch on the floor, and then people were like, wow, there's a torch over there, I wonder what's over there, and then they went the right way. I think, surprisingly, it was a bit of, in that specific scenario, it was kind of like, there was like a challenge beat in the level, like you had to perform a difficult jump, so maybe people kind of assumed that they didn't have to do that. And then got lost. So anyways, I decided to play Elden Ring a second time so that I could be very petty and be angry at this comment and be like, just because you don't notice level signifiers doesn't mean that they don't exist, and it doesn't mean that you're not getting subtly guided in some way via the level design. Now, funnily enough, since that point in time, I think I understand a little bit better the idea that even presenting that a game is helping you in some way, which I wouldn't even say helping. Like, I don't think that's, like, the right term, even. That there's any hints, even. I think the framing is wrong, basically. That's what I was thinking. Was that suggesting that the game is helping you in any way. Because, like, realistically, it is not. It's kind of, like, detracts from people. It detracts from people's autonomy. Because it makes it seem like you're not coming to the conclusion yourself, and that simply the level design is guiding you. Which, I think in a linear hallway, it probably is. However, I think I want to clarify the context in saying that, like, we follow roads all the time. And we're just building things that have to do with our innate degree of pattern recognition, that whatever. So the idea that the game is helping you comes with a weird assumption of the game being against you by default. Okay, so that part, I actually think some people think that. So, like, I actually don't know what to say about that. I think that there are people who are, like, adversarial with their DMs in, like, Dungeons and Dragons and stuff, right? I do actually think there are people who believe that, like, games are, they're like the enemy and you beat them, right? And the game developers are like your enemy and you beat them. However, I guess just the framing that I wanted to share, because it's something that I thought about in the time that we haven't played this game, is that, like, a game is more like a... Well, now I feel like I've lost it a little bit. I guess because I never actually, like, vocalized it. It never ended up being apparent. Or my thoughts never ended up being apparent. But it's more like an art piece, right? It's more like a puzzle or an art piece in the way that if I'm trying to present you, like, a funny meme video, for example, like on YouTube, you know, I'm gonna try and, like communicate the memes to you in a way that I feel like is relevant, that I think is funny. Like, I'm trying to share my humor with you, whoever watches that meme video. So I think much in the same way, when you make a game, like, you are still trying to present it with the context that you understand that it is going to be presented to an audience. And I think that level design is simply the bridge between... I have this idea of what Elden Ring is in my head as a developer. I have an idea of what it means to play an action RPG, what it means to, like, play a level where, like, any enemy can kill me. That's a thing that I have in my head. And in order for you, the player, to understand that, I'm simply trying my best to communicate that to you. I'm trying to communicate where the fun is about this experience that I know is fun, which is, like, fighting the enemies, getting ambushed around corners, thinking that I got the cool loot and then it's a mimic. Doesn't actually happen in Elden Ring. But, like, these are all fun aspects that I believe, as the developer, are there. So in order to best make sure you find the fun parts, and not the unfun parts, because I would like you to see the fun parts, I'm going to make it so that it is more obvious where the fun parts are. Doesn't mean you still can't get lost. Doesn't mean that it's not difficult to navigate. Doesn't mean any of these other things. It's just that by putting a torch at the end of the hallway, I'm doing so that you can find the next ambush. Not because I am leading a piece of cheese in front of your nose. I just feel like the framing is a little different. Because it means that the instead of the level designer coming across as some snooty asshole who is leading someone who is unaware, it's more like someone talking about their favorite book. You know what I mean? It's like, this is something I feel very passionate about. I want to show you all these cool things that I feel passionate about, so I'm going to show you where they are instead of heavily concealing them for no reason. Similarly, on the topic of what's it called? Oh, did I disconnect for a second there? Are we back? So the chat disconnected. Similarly, on the topic of nope. We have a guest in the castle right now. What was the other thing that I wanted to say about this thing? You didn't notice a disconnect? That's okay. Sup, Fern? Welcome. You do exist. You're just not on this screen. I'm just doing this big preamble about level design before we actually play the game. Because I want to be clear about what we are attempting to accomplish here. Yeah, so it's more about communicating. I want to give you some fun. I feel like the best way to give you that fun is to show you where the fun is. And even though we take, like, navigating a space or, like, pattern recognition in a space kind of for granted, there are a surprising amount of ways that you can display information in a video game that is, like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, dude, I don't really know what else to say. You know what I mean? What is the abstract of this talk that I have missed? I'm just giving the preamble for we're going to be doing some level analysis, and I guess my realization was that being a little too snide about how level design exists, I think is maybe the wrong framing for me personally that I want to bring to this. Yeah, I think it was like, in order for a story to communicate its ideas, it has to use some degree of mastery over its art to communicate those ideas to you. So, in the same way, level design is just the axis of mastery for an experience to be communicated to the player. There we go. It actually has a lot less to do with the dumbass player can't find the corner, which I probably still will say because I think it's really funny to have that lens, but I do actually think that, from my personal view, that I do just think level design is just the communication medium in which the player can understand the space that they're in. So therefore, it is the level designer is basically like the ghostwriter for an author who has, like, ideas. If that makes sense. Are you a game developer? Just guessing by your articulation. Yes, I have a background in game design. It is somewhat limited, because when other people were like, I want to go spend 2 hours or 2 hours, well, 2 hours on a project. For some people who are like, I want to go into the industry to work on the next game project for 3 years. I worked on a couple of things and then went like, this sucks. I like talking about the cool theoretical things in games, and also I like designing things and helping people solve design problems. But whenever I have to do any programming heavy lifting, I clock the fuck out. I can do it. I just don't like doing it. So that's kind of where I'm at. I like talking about game design. That's what I like doing. Hello. Burn, you are now on the screen, so welcome. There's a couple of things that we have to do. Welcome, Attacks, welcome. There are a couple of things that we have to do. The first one is that Poi donated for the Frenzied Flame ending when we finished the base game. And I completed the game offline because I was recording the run and doing... I tried to map out the entirety of Lanedell, which was a fucking disaster, by the way. Tried to map out Lanedell, ended up finishing the game offline, and I was like, okay, that's fine. The next time we open the game, I'll simply go do the final boss again so that we can watch the Frenzied Flame ending. It turns out that you are not allowed to challenge the final boss a second time, which I just didn't know. I just thought you were allowed to. Usually when you save before the final boss, or like there's a save to the penultimate thing that is happening, or I guess ultimate thing, the last thing that's happening, that I just thought that I could do it again, but you just like can't. I know that I could have looked this up, but again, it was like an assumption because it was an assumption. Okay. Also, quickly read your message before we move on. I've 2 chapters left of Path of Radiance. Probably going to do a randomizer once I'm done. Oh, cool. I'm still finding myself trying to conserve durability on strong weapons, even though I don't need to at all. Yeah, I think that's a classic. It's actually one of the reasons why I feel like the limited items RPG aspect of RPGs is always like such a faux thing that's happening. It's like, yeah, because the thing is, like, buying items and stuff ends up being a function of like farming monsters to get gold and then using those to buy things. And then if you actually truly limit something, like a weapon that you can't get durability for ever again, then people just don't use it. Because if it's actually completely scarce and completely limited, then people end up not using it. But people will buy 99. It's the classic buy 99 potions and don't use them until the final boss. Don't even use them in the final boss type thing. So, anyways. What boss was the most difficult one so far? Hard to say because I played this game before, so there were a number of bosses that like maybe could have been difficult, but were like I did first try because I remembered the patterns. So like we first tried the dragon boss in the dragon area, the secret dragon boss that you have to like lie down for. I first tried him, but I definitely felt like I remembered the patterns, which is why I dodged everything. So I just didn't feel like I didn't feel like that was very fair. I think we struggled the most on the foreskin apostle in the tower, but I think it was because I was underleveled. I tried to do it early and then it was too difficult for me. Was this your first ever run? No, this was my second run. This is my second time playing through Elden Ring. And this is continuing our second run. The difference, with Shadow of the Erdtree is that I haven't played any of this, which means that it's probably going to be very difficult. And because it is difficult, we're probably not going to make a lot of progress because half of what I'm doing is going to be talking about I want to focus on the level design stuff if I can, but that also means that I'm probably not going to make a lot of progress. I like reading the interesting papers that were created because a game needed some never before done technique. Yeah, people can be pretty innovative with like how they implement features and stuff, which is cool. But yeah, we're gonna watch this, and then we'll proceed. I actually don't know how to access the DLC, so like we'll find that out at the time when we start. Hard to remember names of bosses. Probably easier to name them based on their appearance. Yeah, the Foreskin Apostle, exactly. Shadow of the Erdtree is easier than base game for the most part from my experience of having played it once. That is fair. It's +0. It's just new game. We're not on New Game Plus or anything like that. Yeah, we're gonna quickly watch this Frenzied Flame ending. I'm gonna quickly do that, and then we'll proceed from there. Okay. This is the first time I've seen this, by the way, because the intention of doing this was supposed to be that I watch this at the end of our playthrough, and it's like, wow, this is the first time I've seen this. That's crazy. We did like all of the Frenzied Flame stuff and then never did whatever. Oh, it says and extra scene. Is that something I'm supposed to watch or no? Is the extra scene something that I'm not? I don't know. Okay. Don't know what the extra scene could be. I don't know. Well, maybe it's like DLC. I don't know if you could do the DLC before the thing. Holy shit. Dude's got an asshole for a face. Flaming asshole. If it is what I assume it is, then you should. I should watch it? Sauron's weird lost brother. Oh, that's what he meant by an ass face. Oh. Holy widescreen, bro. Whoa! What the fuck? Look outside, looking ass background. This is fine. California looks like that sometimes. Is that the Elden Ring? Whoa, the Elden Ring. Whoa, is that the Elden Ring?
Lord of Frenzied Flame. I will seek you as far as you may travel.
Okay. She kind of turned into like a goth baddie?
To deliver you
what the
is yours.
Huh? Oh. Oops. I don't. Okay. I was gonna pause it. Look at her eyeball. Well, that was cool. The entire ending is just this is fine. Melina wants you dead. Oh. Because we were super gangster. Cause our game was too dope. We are slightly on fire. Well, it's because our face turned into a butthole. We had butthole face. Yeah, so I didn't actually do the Lord of the Thing ending. Oh, this says Master Duel. 1 second to get Elden Ring on screen. Elden Ring. Okay, there's Elden Ring. Let's go mute this. That's audio properties. This game screen. Okay, hopefully the audio works through just the game screen when I turn it on. Let's go. Oh. Can you guys hear that? Because I can't. That's so funny. I don't think this has ever happened to me before. Where, like, the game doesn't... I can't hear the game audio. You guys can hear that? What the hell? Oh, I can hear it. Wait. Wait, I'm so confused because it... So it says it's making noise now, like it's playing and stuff. Because... But is it synced, is like my question. Because it... I'm just worried it's going to be out of sync. But anyway, we'll assume it's fine. Let me know if there's anything weird about it. I swear, babe, this never happens. I can't get my Elden Ring up. Wait! Hold on a second. Wait, Melina picked up our Elden Ring. We can't tell if it's synced well on the screen. Yeah, of course. Basically, I saw stuff on the audio slider changing for the game screen, and then it wasn't playing anything for me, so I was a little confused, that's all. Yeah, she found our guys. We left our Elden Ring on the floor because we were like, it's just gonna be the Frenzied Flame hour. But she found our cock ring, guys. She has to give it back to us. She has to contain our Frenzied Flame with the Elden cock ring. That one. It's the ECR. That's what it is. Welcome, Himitsu. Welcome, welcome. We are playing Elden Ring. It's a shit ending to do IMO, not very rewarding. Frenzied Flame? Well, I think philosophically the point of the Frenzied Flame ending is that, like, you just let chaos and entropy take over the world, right? Got 17 minutes on break. Just want to remind you, you owe me Dung Eater ending, but but that's okay. You can always wear his armor this whole playthrough. Oh my god. She picks up the torrent whistle she gave you. No, that's the Elden Ring. It's the Elden Ring, guys. Isn't that what was in there? You killed your horse goat, you monster. I don't know, guys. It looked like a cock ring to me. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. I'm going to load this game. Oh. My controller is gonna work. There we go. Let's go! This one. Why was our cock ring in our head? It was in our head? Oh my god! It was even crazier than we possibly could have thought. It wasn't, wait a second. The cock ring was it was in our head because it was us telling ourselves to not nut. Does that make sense? Oh, I need to increase the game screen size because it's not big. Also, my computer is turning into a jet plane, as it does. Disable the preview, because that'll probably help me. I wonder if I need to, like, change the graphic settings at all. Because I think I'm pretty sure it lags. But we'll find out. Oh no, guys, I just realized that I can... I can run around in a circle. This is bad. We're gonna talk and never actually play the game. Looks like you nutted the entire world with fire. That's true. Well, no, that's what I'm saying, Unicorn. If we have a cock ring in our mind that's preventing us, it's preventing the frenzied flame. That's our, like, cock ring. Then, like, when we dropped it, because we clearly left it on the floor, we nutted everywhere, and then the world is on fire. The world was on fire because of that, right? It all makes sense, actually. Yeah, okay, so we have poofy pants. We also have the... I guess I'm not in my knight regalia, but we have the thick side tasset things. Basically, we're kind of thick. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oh, I also have to do maybe a slight intro in case I end up clipping this. Which I don't know if I'm actually going to do. But we are playing today Elden Ring. Okay. Good enough. We had a big brain blast and caused the incineration of a city-wide radius. Hell yeah. Okay, I haven't played this game in actually forever. I literally don't know what we're doing. I don't know how to get out of here. I don't know. Okay, how do I get to the DLC? How do I do that? Is this... No help? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious? Okay, hold on a second. Go to where you fought Mog. Did I fight Mog? Wait, where is Mog? Yeah, the only thing that I would like help with, aside from... Like, please do not backseat when I actually get to the DLC. However, I think accessing the DLC should be a reasonable in Mogwin Palace. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Oh, no. So you're telling me I actually need to, like, play the video game to get to the DLC? Bro? Okay, well... I guess this is a good vibe check for playing the game. For getting back into the game. Mog is one of the few required bosses to access the DLC. Well, I guess we're gonna have to... Oh my god. You'll have to... You'll also need to play the game when you get into the DLC too. Well, that's just, like, not... That's just uncomfortable. Fucking head scratch. It's Moeji. He's not blood mogging you. No, I think he is blood mogging me. Wait, if it's Moeji, are they like a Moe anime girl? Moe Kyun. Exactly. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I think the claim that the DLC is easier by the other chatter will fall under some, are you sure about that? No, it's okay. Basically, anytime Poi says something about the difficulty of a game, I interpret it as that is very inaccurate. It's basically linearly interpreted as this is the opposite of what I should understand. Buy armor rights to have it blessed by Mog. I'm gonna keep calling him Mog. But yeah, it's funny because the reason why I was here was because I did some level grinding. And then apparently that doesn't matter for the DLC. I don't know why. But I did do level grinding just so that I could round out my stats and stuff. Hoi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you get the level grinding sword? That is why I finished the game, yes. I did, in fact. The reason why I wanted to finish the game off stream was so that I could prepare for the DLC by level grinding. And then I wanted to get the level grinding sword in order to do that. And then I was told that it basically didn't matter. Which was really cool. I found it to be easier, but I also recognize that the experience of someone using a shield as their main defensive option will vary differently from someone who dodges. Understandable. The thing is, like, I can also use a shield. Like, we were supposed to be a faith caster, catch flame person, but also, right? Like, I can pull out a shield. I can whip it out. You guys want me to whip it out? What level am I right now? How do I check that? Pause. Status. 154. One 154. Oh, I guess I don't know if I'm allowed to use summons in the DLC, but I might end up using summons. Stats do matter, but the difference between level 120 and 170 is pretty marginal. Got it. Whip it out and show us your Elden Ring. Guys, if I want to turn this into a YouTube video, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I know I tempted you by saying I would whip it out, but I don't know if I'm actually allowed to do that. There's two things that are fucking with your defense. Two things? What do you mean? Like the things that I have equipped? Or like my stats? Hold on a second. So I'm gonna go back because I'm realizing that we can just do the level design thing now. We can just start immediately. I'm trying to find where we started though. Let's go all the way back. I guess it is kind of a funny way to do an ambush at the start of this level with the pinwheel guys, because you see all of these. I don't know what these are called. What do we call these guys? There's a bunch of these guys just chilling, and then like we'll go back this way, and then they end up ambushing you here. No, I can't pronounce that. They're Albans. We're gonna call them Albans. Yeah, they're Albans. Guess I'll have most of my comments unread. So here's my problem, Bun. I'm just gonna share you something. I'm gonna share with you something. Every time I have a stream where there are people who actually, like, a lot of people are talking at the same time, I am really bad at reading all of the comments. And it makes me, like, I'm not gonna say it that way, but like I feel kind of bad for people because I end up like I am appallingly bad at reading comments, and like keeping up with chat because like nothing will ever get done if I attempt to read all of chat. So I apologize. Yeah. No, I appreciate people being here, but I genuinely am like, I feel like I can't break past the 8 viewer barrier because people will try to talk and then like I can't keep up with them and then I'm like, oh goodness. What is everyone's favorite school of magic? I'm a big fan of the dragon cult. Are you a fan of spells that let you summon big bad dragons? If you could use a spell to summon like a big dragon, a big bad dragon, would you use it? Would you summon it on the ground? How do people feel about the spell Mage Hand? Just wondering. Open in the chipmunks! Yes. You also said, yeah, incredible. You have regular non-radiant baldachin's blessing item in your inventory. Do I? I think I don't. I actually... Oh, I do. It's right there. Flara's actually Eldening the Ring. I am actually Eldening the Ring. Summon a dragon, then make it into a dragon maid? Hell yeah. I like Raigeki. It's a pretty cool spell that combos with Silver Fang. Oh god. Okay, the only thing that I was gonna say was that the ambush at the start is cool. I like that they do a texture difference when you transition to like the next area. Obviously, this has like story implications and stuff, right? This like Blood River, but like this is pretty common in a lot of places, a lot of levels in general. That it's like we're gonna have this part of the level. Actually, they did it in Stormwind Castle. It's like, okay, well, this place is primarily wood ground, and then they'll change it to like, oh, this is the castle floor, or this is like ground, like dirt or whatever. So like, we're basically mentally prepared by the time we get to here that we're entering a new area because it's signaled by the texture change on the ground, right? Which makes sense because we end up in this big new area. I'm wondering if it's a global lighting thing. This was the other thing, too, is that I felt like I should probably go a little bit slower because I end up talking out of my ass and then not doing stuff. Then I sound dumb. You sure it's blood? What if your character is just colorblind and sees the clear water as red? Could also be that. I'm assuming it's blood. Yeah, what else we got? Yeah, there was like an encounter here. There's a couple of like wandering around squads and stuff. The reason why I remember to get locked in was where do we go, right, is a good question. Definitely a good question. Maybe we go to the light. But there was another thing that I saw, and it was actually literally this. I don't know if this is the right way to go, just for the record, by the way. But, I just feel like when you look at the silhouette of this... Let's, like, pause for a second. Basically, what I see is that in the mid-ground, there's, like, the shadowed walls, right? And then in the far background, there's, like, the very, very white tree. So, like, they do this all the time in the dungeons, where they, like... basically, like, shadow out the transition section between two areas... because it makes it easier to see the area in the back, right? So this entire wall, like, do you see how dark this is? Certainly this is like a cave, right? So you'd imagine that the light doesn't really get there as easily. So that makes sense, of course. But this is very dark. Like, look at how dark this is. This is, like, literally no light. Right? Like, this is an open... It's an open area, right? So somebody very likely, like, darkened these shadows. That's my assumption. Like, of this section. With the purpose of doing that effect. Maybe. It's possible. That's the other disclaimer with this, is that, like... You know, I... have design experience, but also anything that I say could potentially not overlap with their actual design intent because of because I don't have their design notes and I could never possibly read them. So I don't know. Oh, this is an invasion. Very cool. Where's the guy? Oh, we have dogs. Oh, this is like a lot of dogs. Oh, hi there. No! Oh my god! Well, that did not heal as much as I wanted it to. Nope. Nope. Can these dogs chill? That's... I can't... Okay. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. Oh, it's like flies. That's terrible. Yeah, fucking dogs, dude. These are the birds you control into running off the edge while you're up on the bonfire. Yeah. You can like throw a thing over there as part of the level grinding. I didn't do that, just for the record. But yeah, I just farmed the guys here for XP. Yeah, that was like 4 dogs. I don't know how I feel about getting destroyed by 4 dogs at the same time. That seems a little... They're like weird blood dogs. Would recommend not having the Source Seal Talisman because it's nerfing your defense. Yeah, but it lets me cast faster, right? Casting is a non-trivial part of this build, I think. I just need to remember how to do it. It's a free 11k runes. What, the dogs or the birds? Okay, let's see if we can go into the middle of these dogs. We're gonna nut everywhere. We're gonna just... Big nuts. Blasting big fat nuts on them. Okay, very cool. What the hell? Where did you come from, dog? Oh, you suck. 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 No! Okay, we did it. What the fuck? Stop it! We chill? We aren't chill. Okay, okay. No. Please! Leave me alone! Akira! Akira! Ah! Bar, please stop casting that spell. You're giving me Bed of Chaos PTSD. But it's so good. You're thinking of Radagon's icon. Oh, the Source Seal is the thing that gives you the extra stats for the stuff. And the... Wait, didn't I literally... We had like an entire discussion about this. It gives you HP, right? So if it nerfs your defense, but it gives you HP, there's no percentage scaling in this game. So defense is directly correlated with HP, right? I literally got roasted for even attempting to describe that there would be a slight difference between your percent defense and your HP and whatever. I was made fun of. I was bullied. That does 40 levels for 15% damage taken per hit. Yeah, but if you get HP, then it's the same thing. Right? Since your health is so high, the health you're getting is no longer worth it, unlike at the start. No, but I'm getting the same amount of HP for the amount of defense that I'm losing. No? Am I not? Oh god, I'm gonna go. Oh god. At early levels, the HP matters more than defense. At higher levels, it matters more. Okay, someone's gonna have to explain that to me. Is it the thing that I said at the start of the game where there's actually like a difference in how your HP works? Getting a lower percent increase in HP while having the same 15% extra damage. But how am I getting a lower amount of HP when I'm getting the same amount of stat increase? The health is mapped to a custom curve. So health scaling is non-linear. That's why. The reason is because the health scaling is non-linear. I guess it would make sense that it's non-linear. Okay. I mean, like, I'm down with that. The reason why I still had this equipped, just for the record, is because I wanted to equip all of this heavy armor. So I can change it. But yeah, just to confirm, because the amount of HP that you get from the amount of vigor that this gives you is not linear, you're getting less HP by raising your vigor and taking more damage. Okay. I don't know what else I can equip. I mean, I could do the extra faith equipment. Oh, I could equip this one, right? Sounds like a glass cannon build. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Am I overexerted? I'm medium load right now. Oh! Okay. Okay. Going from 1,000 to 1,100 is a 10% increase, while going from 500 to 600 is a 20% increase. Both are plus 100 HP. So it would also be the case for a linear scale. There was something about like effective damage based on taking 15%. Whatever. This isn't important. All I know is math does stuff. Math does things for sure, 100%. I don't know if we're actually gonna... I can't imagine that this is progress. This kind of looks like a side area. But these dogs are pissing me off. They are pissing me off, which is exactly why I'm gonna do this. I would like them to cease themselves. Okay. Can I kill one of these birds? Gonna nut on your face. Oh, okay. No, I do like no damage. Where did you come from? Dog! Oh my god. I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. Do you think we should skip the side area? And not do it? I don't even know if there's anything over there. I was just, like, drawn in because of the saturation differences. Now that I think about it, it does the same thing here, just for the record. See how dark the walls are when the background is lit? So it's, like, framing the crevice. This is linear, though, but I do appreciate that despite it being linear, they still frame the shot correctly. I think we had, maybe I should use Black Flame. That is, like, percentage HP damage, right? For the big guys. Oop. Okay, I need to find out where that, like, 5th dog is coming from. Okay, so we dealt with, like, a bunch of dogs here. Oh, they just come from, like, off-screen. What an asshole. You can ride your horse here. Oh my god, I have a horse. Wait, how do I summon it again? I don't even know. How do I access the sub-menu for the things? I have to hold a button, right? Ah, it is Y. Found it. Or it's the top button? Is that Y? It is Y. Okay, I will kill this bird. We're gonna do it. Oh wait, I have a buff. Does this matter for my spells? I don't actually know. I have buffs. Okay. Oh god. Vow does affect spells. Okay. Okay. No. Bad. Okay. Why not hit with sword? Because spellcasting is cool. Also, damn, that did like a bunch of damage. No, that missed. That just missed. You need poise? How do I get more poise? I'm wearing fucking heavy armor. What do you mean? Doesn't, like, poise just, like, not exist in this game? I don't think poise is gonna help here. This is just training for before we get to the DLC. We'll kill the bird, and by the time we kill the bird, we do whatever. Equip amulet, become thicker. Well, you're gonna have to be more specific because I already have amulets that make me thick. Yo, there's a hand in the ground. I didn't even notice that. Damn. Do you think his name is George? Do you think people named this hand? There's more hands. I didn't notice these ones. You can trip on that hand? Well, I couldn't trip on that hand. Hecka hands area. I don't know if there are any angels here. Well, that guy's flying. So maybe that's an angel. Bull goat for poise? I don't know if I have that one. George. Okay. Wow, the charged version did not kill these dogs. That's crazy. Try starting the fight with the fire pillar attack. That's what I did the first time, but I'm realizing that I didn't charge it. What's up, Sable? Welcome. Okay. Let's go. That did, like, some damage. Aha! See? Now we're thinking like a spellcaster. They're gonna come to me, so therefore I just need to spam my AoE bullshit. That spell can hard carry you through a lot. Yeah, it like obliterated the dragon boss. Afterburners goes crazy here. They call me the Sky Striker. Oh, what the... I was gonna ask, okay, where's my Kudere other partner in crime? But I think she's mad at us. I don't think Melina likes us. Based on her acting. Okay. Is there anything else in this area? So, part of the reason of why we were doing this was that we wanted to, I actually wanted to get a better look at the area, but... I mean, I don't think there's much else to say from... There's like a center point. Like, from here. We can definitely see the geysers on the side, which kind of shows us the bird. Like, that's like a cutscene, right? So we're like, oh, there's a thing over there. Maybe you don't want to interact with the thing. So this is a centerpiece. Ooh, the tree is like dark, right? Where the, like this tree in the center of our screen right now is like dark against the completely white background. Which is like, this pulls us to here, which gives us the dogs, and then we probably die to the dogs, and that's fine. So we prepare for the dogs, and then there was an ambush dog over there, which was kind of fucked up. Is there something making the blood erupt? I don't actually know, but it's happening. And then we had like the mini boss or whatever. There was a one of these gloveworts. I don't know if this was a ghost. I didn't actually check which one it was. If it was grave or ghost, right? I'm pretty sure that's what that was. And then there was another boss here. Another mini boss here with this thing. Just protecting a stone sword key. How's it going, yellow paint lovers? Well, actually, we're red paint lovers. Because of all the blood everywhere. Is it actually blood or something else? I don't know! I don't know the answers to these questions! It looks like blood to me! People keep asking me things that I don't have the answers to the questions! I would try drinking it to find out, but I can't. My character is literally incapable of doing that. Whoa! Thought there was a thing. Oh, right, there was also an NPC invasion here. There was an invasion ambush thing here. What? I already fought this guy. I literally beat them last time. What? Wait, what? It said, like, Invader vanquished last time. These are events. Like, these are scripted invasions. Have you played this game as your own character? What do you mean? We are knight suited up with thick-ass legs. This is about as close as you can get. This is about as close to I'm a faith caster with a spell that raises my stats. This is about as close as you're gonna get to Flaris the Flag Bearer. Int is low as well. You shut your face. Nobody asked, okay? Nobody asked to your opinion about the stat line of my character. Like with a lance and shield and faith casting. Well, Flaris actually has, like, effectively a lightsaber, so. The point of the... Yeah, I remember the system that I imagined for the Metroidvania that I wanted to make at some point in time. That's never gonna happen. Oh, these are alive? I'm gonna not bother you guys. Was that the lightsaber attacks costed energy, and then you got it back by hitting people with the flag. So you had, like, combos of hitting people with the flag and the lightsaber that costed mana. So I guess, actually, the closer thing would be somebody who has a spear in the left arm and then a short sword in the right arm. That'd actually be more close. And then also magic. But it's more like... Yeah. There's an actual light sword weapon. Yeah, and I was actually using it for a bit. Where is it? I was using this for a bit. Because this is, Oh, fuck. This is actually most similar to what my character actually has. Also seen on the art of... What the fuck? Dude, I turned around and got backshotted immediately. I just, like, presented whole and got backshotted. I was trying to show you my cool lightsaber. Yeah. This is most similar to the art of sidearm from the Flag Bearer mod. I stopped using it though because it felt like it was not... It didn't feel very OP, you know what I mean? Which is why we're using the Blasphemous Blade. I have no idea how you didn't see that huge skeleton yell. It was very on screen. Well, it's because I was answering a question about my lightsaber. I feel like people There needs to be a class in school called Understanding How Multitasking Ruins Your Concentration. And it requires you to, like, cook an omelet while playing Elden Ring, specifically. So that every time you go into a live streamer's chat, you aren't an asshole about it. Alright, hello there. So is this like your friend? You're so thick. Why are they so thick? What the fuck? They're so thick. Okay. You don't cook omelets while playing Elden Ring? No. That would be very difficult. What the fuck is this? Safety? Is this safe? Am I safe here? Chiefs are good multitaskers. What the... Chefs? Chefs also often have sous to help them out. Well, actually, I was gonna say that I don't even think chefs necessarily... Right? Like, you usually have somebody... Head chef just, like, calls orders and prepares maybe, like, finishes for dishes. Like, quality check before it goes out to the dining room. Depending on who, like, what type of restaurant you're at, right? But sometimes the head chef isn't even cooking. They're literally just managing orders and quality checking you. Right? What the... Get! Head chef had to cook before. Yeah, but the argument we're making here isn't about whether the head chef can cook or whatever. It's about... Okay, that's unfortunately not what I wanted to happen. It's whether or not the head chef has to cook to multitask. Like, if they're required to multitask for their job. And the answer is actually a properly running kitchen would not ask somebody to multitask too much, because you literally have people separated into different things that they have to cook. So, like, the higher the complexity for... You have a salad chef because it's higher complexity at a high-end restaurant, so they're not multitasking, and they're just making one salad. Like... You have one person working on just the appetizers because they don't want to have to run over and start making pizzas. It's almost like multitasking isn't good for you. Ah, rage. Angry. Get it twisted. You have no controller. No controller. You have no controller to play the game of life. Get it twisted. The fact that I reference Get It Twisted but don't have the entire script memorized by now really, I think, is a problem. I really feel like I should have all of it memorized by this point. FNAF exists and requires you to multitask. So there's a really cool thing with multitasking in general, this is just multitasking in general, that it's like you start doing one thing and then you switch tasks. You don't literally do both things at the same time. Right? So it's like, if I need to get Foxy to go back to their cave, you start a camera to start doing that, right? Like you look at a camera to fade that interaction. But now that you know that they're like probably on cooldown for 0.5 seconds, you can go switch to doing something else. You don't literally need to have both of them open at the same time. Programmer describes what scheduling is to kids. Yeah, you just have to do... you switch between doing multiple things. It just means that while you're doing one thing, you're kind of worse at doing all of them at the same time. So it's like, if I'm talking, then I'm less likely to make good gameplay decisions. And if I'm literally not looking at the stream, like if I'm not looking at the game and I'm reading a chat message, then I won't notice the giant-ass skeleton that pops up on screen. Streamer doesn't even know how Foxy works. You don't need to look at Pirate's Cove to slow them down. What a noob. Well, unfortunately, I am not I'm not trying to make Foxy slow down. I'm trying to get them to speed up. Smash or pass exact clone of Flaris? Is this a real question? I'm pretty sure I've been on record. Maybe I don't need to reiterate. Maybe I just shouldn't reiterate. Cake or two cakes? So sometimes the Flarises on many different timelines all get together every once in a while. If you got booty called by your clone... 3 cakes. Eat or pass chocolate cake. Yes, this is the most appropriate and best use of time clones, exactly. Okay, so part of the reason of needing to fully clear the area, just for the record, is so that we can actually look at it instead of, like, freaking the fuck out and fighting all the enemies. So let's see if we can clear this guy real quick. I'm sure this does a bunch of damage to him. Oh, it actually doesn't. This does a surprisingly low amount of damage to this guy. Oh my goodness. Sounds good, Sable? Oh. There was a caster. I mean, I think I was supposed to know that. I just, like, didn't know where they were. Yeah. When we killed the guy at the start here. So there were 2 things that I felt like were pertinent for this area. And I want to go back so I can actually show them. First one was that we enter the Blood Lake area. There's going to be people walking around and all that stuff, right? So... Okay, there were 2 campfires here. That's what I'm going to say. But say it... There were 2 campfires, but if we casually ignore the one that was over there, on the right, how many torches are on the screen? Say it with me, chat. Single torch. We're using a single torch. Yippee! Ignore that there were 2 torches here, but... Okay. I clipped the chef bit because it was funny. I should remember to clip that later. I appreciate you clipping it. Okay. So, but there's like shadows. We have a light source that's in the shadows to like help us go in this direction. It's like an indicator. I guess that's what I should say. It's an indicator for going in this direction. And then this is where the first guy spawns, right? The first big skeleton. This is an introduction to how the rest of the place works. Because there's like 2 other big skeleton things that come up. So this is the first place for you to meet this enemy type and indicates to you that this entire area is going to have more of that probably, right? The other thing is, remember how it was like we used ground texture changes to indicate areas, different area changes. At the start, we went from the top to the Blood Lake. This comes out of the Blood Lake to get here, right? Which indicates a new area. So because this is a new area and this is a new enemy type, we can probably come to the conclusion that all of the things happening in this space, in our mind, are going to be kind of similar. Similar to how the blood pool in the other area with the birds had their own, like, area. They're, like, cornered off in their own area. They have a certain set of enemies. Like, they didn't also have the Albin and the Chipmunks there. They just had the birds and the dogs and the invader. Here, we had the summoner guys. We don't have the summoners and the regular Albins, right? Or was there I think there was actually a small area of them over here somewhere, right? Or no? So it's like they're splitting up all the individual areas to not have too much going on at the same time, basically. The main thing that I noticed, though, was like the ground change. So it's like, this is a new area. We changed the floor. The floor has changed. And also, because when we get over here... No, that's going back. When we get over here... So we have a landmark, first of all. Landmark also pretty good at showing that there's the palace up there. That's kind of cool. But landmark, obviously we use landmarks to dictate buildings or town squares or whatever. So it's also being used here to bring us to the door. And we are now entering a new area, both because we're passing through this and the ground changes! Wow! Isn't that crazy? So now we know or feel like we are in a new place because we've changed the ground that we're on. Right? And, like, I want to be, like, super real about this, just for the record. You would be surprised how much worse this section could look if they did not do this. Like, you could have done this as a, just a hill. Like, if you think about this with no landmark, and then this is just grass, ground, or whatever, you could have a hill that goes up, right? But it doesn't really signal to the player that they're starting a new area. So they have this, like, little transition point. I actually talked about specifically this, like, going up a set of stairs / going through a doorway or whatever in, what is that place? This is, we're in the middle of nowhere, right? It was... It was here. In this place. This bonfire is between the base floor and the top floor, so obviously you need to go up a set of stairs. But it kind of felt like they used it more intentionally as a transition point because it wasn't like functional stairs. It was like stairs that were a little bit long and they put you in a cathedral at the top of the stairs. Right? Without a minimap, you have to give players some sort of direction. It's better than yellow paint. Yeah, so I will summarize what I've said about yellow paint before. I think that you can diegetically have yellow paint in certain types of games. Like, I think the criticism of yellow paint on boxes or crates, for example, in Resident Evil, I think is unfounded, in my opinion, because I would anticipate that yellow paint on a shipping crate is not that strange to me. Like, I can understand... Like, that's fine to me. That doesn't change my suspension of disbelief, right? However, I do think that in some place, like, this spot would obviously be a lot less compelling if they just used yellow paint, right? And part of why I was, I guess, part of the reason why I wanted to comment on different techniques, level design techniques or whatever, and yellow paint in general, is because this is how I feel about it. Or, like, this is something that I would appreciate that you think about at least a little bit. Is that these techniques, because I am trained in game design, are obvious to me. This is about as in your face as yellow paint is to you. I can recognize this from a mile away. This is very intentional to me. And, like, I could come to the conclusion that this is like me being in a rat cage. And I could be really upset about it, and I could be really angry, and be like, I can't believe they would use, like, a statue to tell me where the door is. Like, what do I look like? A fucking dumbass? Am I stupid? Right? This is very obvious to me. But, like, I don't let it ruin the experience. I just go like, hey, they're signaling that, like, this is a new area, this is, like, the next section. And I'm not even thinking about it. Right? I'm just chilling. I'm just enjoying the game. I know that they're just saying words at me. I'm just reading a story. They're just describing the scene for me. And I don't think about it. Genuinely. That being said, I do understand that more diegetic ways of communicating how the level is changing, like diegetic ways of pulling you towards light sources or having crevices. Like, I genuinely, forget about the ground thing. I thought the cavern section where they darked out the walls was pretty impressive. Because, like, I know that you have to go out of your way to do that. And also, it's super annoying to need to place lights everywhere. So, not placing lights in places to make them darker is equally as annoying. Right? But someone went out of their way to do that and to make sure that the sightlines were good. And then we can all appreciate that this is a very nice, diegetic piece of art that somebody worked on. Right? And there are techniques that are more subtle than yellow paint. So, this is how a good level designer does it. And I think that we can observe cool things like changing the ground texture and then be like, let's do a little bit better than yellow paint. Maybe instead of using yellow paint, consider changing the texture of the ground. Maybe instead of using yellow paint, consider elevating the player through a few staircases, because that'll indicate a level transition, right? So that's the summary. That's the baseline, right? I don't hate yellow paint. But there are obviously better alternatives in a lot of different places that we can do better. And this is what that looks like, which is why we're playing the game. So, new area. And throw giant skeletons at them. Yes, yes. If you want to introduce a new enemy, consider putting it at the start of the section, like this section. Is introducing a new enemy. Actually, as a matter of fact, it's kind of showing that they're not even really enemies. They don't seem to be attacking me. But see how we just started a new area? You could argue that the ground is different here, by the way. Oh, what the fuck? So they introduced 3 of these guys at the start. And now we have the twist. The twist, which is them actually exploding on you. But not all of them are going to do that. What do you think is a good way to signal a player that an object is movable in a hyper-realistic game? Like, if you want it to be as diegetic as possible, but your game is about moving boxes? Is that kind of what you're suggesting? Because I have an idea. In a story, you can have characters just say how they feel, or you can hint at those things. Both can work. Some people will prefer one over the other. Exactly. Unicorn is super right about this. You could have someone who does more like a stage play type theatrical experience where they simply like they monologue about how they feel, and that can be compelling. It just kind of like depends how you're doing it. Or you can like imply, okay, yeah, see, I know that guy's an asshole. You can imply about how they feel through character action. It does carry the risk of being glanced over, or even scripting players into behaviors that don't apply in the current level. A lot of what's used everywhere in Elden Ring doesn't work in the Leyndell sewers. The Leyndell sewers... Wait. Okay. First of all, I think that's incorrect. And we should go there. Because I know that I didn't do a lot of LD stuff for that area. Mostly because I was under-leveled and I was struggling to actually complete the content. But, so this is a darkened section. The transition to the next section. I'm hoping for like a bonfire or something so that I can travel, because I actually want to show you this, because I'm pretty sure there's a couple of things that I remember actually about the sewers that were kind of interesting. Okay. The Leyndell sewers are exceptionally clear to understand. I do think that they're definitely confusing in the sense that there's the one section where they clearly want it to be a maze, which again, the purpose of it being a maze, like they go out of their way to make it confusing because they want it to be a maze. Does that make sense? Like, they're removing signifiers from the tunnels, like the tubes, because they want it to be confusing. So that makes sense to me. Like, that's accurate. But also there's a couple of things. There's a couple of things I can talk about. For sure. I'm trying to find out where to go, but also reading comments. Let's say the Resident Evil example where you can move some stuff in there, but not all the time. Not really the main focus, but can come up in puzzles. How would one signal that an object is movable without being as hyper obvious with highlighting it or covering it with yellow paint? Yeah, so I think that the modern way to do this is by highlighting things that are interactable, as you said. But let's assume, because again, it's a piece of art. Like a game that you're presenting to someone is like a piece of art. And the reason I say that is because it is not objectively correct. It is not objectively correct, to be clear, to highlight game objects that are interactable. It is a choice of whether or not the designer wants to include that. And it depends on what they value, right? If you have somebody who is very adamant that they've seen in playtesting that people don't know what to interact with, and they want to make sure that people can interact with stuff, that is something they value. However, let's say you have someone who doesn't value that as much, and you just want to... You're like, how do I try my best to diegetically signal to the player that, like, a box is movable? The way that I would do it is that I would have a tutorial at the start of the game, tutorial in massive air quotes. One of the first things that you should do in the game is you're in a linear hallway, like it's literally just, it is one hallway. At the end of the hallway, you have to like jump up on a box and then jump up on something at the top of the hallway, yes? you can't get to the end of the hallway without pushing the box by accident. So, like, there's a box in your way in a linear hallway. So you're gonna brush up against it. You'll see that the character starts pushing against it and then pushes to the end of the hallway. And you're like, oh, I guess I can push boxes. And then, like, you would finish that tutorial, presumably. I would also recommend having something that cues the player that they are in an area that you can push boxes. So, like, having some kind of visual language. You could have a leitmotif for a puzzle-solving area, in the same way that, like, a save area in Resident Evil has a save room theme. But also, I would make all the boxes look the same. Like, I would use the same asset, or, like, 99% the same asset. So if the first box that I moved looks a particular way, and then I see the same box, then I go like, oh, maybe that box is movable, and then you can move it. Leitmotif? Yeah, as in, like, a leitmotif is a piece of music that's typically written for a character. So, like, Darth Vader has a leitmotif when he's on screen. Right? So, in this case, I'm saying that if you transition into another area that's a puzzle-solving area, maybe it, like, has, like, a sting or something, or a musical cue when you enter an area that's very subtle. You're not trying to bludgeon the player with it, but it's kind of like, this is the calm, cool area. Instead of getting punched by zombies, this is, like, a puzzle-solving area. Which you can subtly do with musical changes as well. So hopefully that answers the question. Okay. In Crimson Desert, if something jiggles... Oh, if you hit it, it can be interacted with. Maybe not now, but it can be. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, so, like, that's another way to do it. That also kind of, like, respects... I would say that it kind of runs into the mimic problem of, like, well, now I have to hit every single thing to see if it jiggles. But that does allow the player to interact with the thing as opposed to, like, telling them, hey, by the way, this is interactable. So it's, like, up to the player to self-determinedly, like, walk up to something and hit it. Okay, I want to go to the sewers really quickly because, I can still go to the Lane Dell sewers, right? I think it's this one. Thank you for the bonk. I think the red zombies are friendly, except the ones that explode on you. Well, yeah, that's kind of that's the thing, right? You're not intractable, you didn't jiggle. No! That's not fair. Okay, just because I don't have jiggle physics doesn't mean that you can make the claim that these two things are the same, did the same thing. They're not the same thing, okay? My lack of jiggle physics is not something that has to do with gameplay. You can interact with me freely. Okay. We're gonna go up for a second. Oh, don't. Oh, come on now. Oh, please. Okay. So we already did this area. This is, okay, this is sand. So, you know, the tree is already burned. But I think this area, there was water on the side, and then there was a brick thing. And then now in here, it's a brick, right? And then they have this, like, line in the middle of this area, indicating that this is one large area. One large hallway, I should say. And I believe the way you actually continue in this area is this grate is... This is a grate. You can see that is a texture difference that we can tell that exists. And then we fall down here. Now we're in the sewers. This is the sewer part, right? So the enemies that were available have changed. And also, instead of being on a brick, like brick ground, this is like sewer ground. right? So it's different. And also, the side of like this, we can tell we're in a tunnel instead of being in the place that has the wall. Right? So this isn't to say like, oh, every single different area needs to have completely different textures that are super crazy different, but at least enough to identify which section you're in, right? Like this is... oh my god. Forgot how many enemies were in here. Yeah, at least enough to change your interpretation of what space you are in. So, like, the roof in this section is very low, right? Because we fell down the grate. Whereas the roof in that other section was very high. And then, even more so, this is like a thin section. This is like a thin tunnel. There was also one other thing that I wanted to mention about this. I'm just gonna go through it normally, actually, yeah. So if we fall down this, we're kind of in the maze, right? This is like the sewer maze area, I would say. There's a door here. This is dictating... this is kind of like a landmark, right? So, and they put doors everywhere, actually, in this place. This is a texture change. So we were in a tunnel. We are no longer in a tunnel. This is a new area. I think I mentioned it in the video actually for this section, but yeah, the caster in the background does illuminate the back wall for you. This is a door that indicates our area transition between this open space. This is an arena basically, right? And this is a door. So that's door count 2. This is more maze. And this section, by the way, just for the record, I'm pretty sure is like mostly linear. If you just like you can't actually get lost in this section, I'm pretty sure. Which will be really funny when I actually end up getting lost. Oh no, this is 2 areas. Yeah, so you can fall back down there and that goes back. This is a torch, single torch, telling you where to go. Sorry, I should stop saying that because like the reason, not making fun of single torches, but telling you where to go is like, I just genuinely don't believe that, just for the record. But yeah, there's a light indicator here. So that's an ambush. Right, I was going to go through it linearly. This is an ambush, kind of. There's a texture change on the ground. So this is like a new area. The spellcaster is illuminating a back wall of sorts. I think there's like a scary enemy in here. Or there's supposed to be. Yeah, this guy, this asshole. This guy could actually kill me, I think. I'm gonna see if I can just run away. I think the door is back here? Question mark? No, I just died. That's fine. So, like... yeah, that section, when it becomes, like, the open area, the open arena sections, is, like, a different texture than the tunnels, which is a different texture than this starting area, which is just brick. Like, these are the most, you could say, like, not civilized, but, like, these are the sections where these people walk. Like, these big guys. Or presumably whatever humans were here before. Like, this is what those walkways look like. This section, with these guys, so I think this door isn't open at the start. But this section is like a rafters, we have the tunnels, and we have... outside of this section was brick, right? Let's see. Outside here was brick. We go down a ladder. Texture change. Because this is a different area. Now we're like wooden planks and wooden planks and steel pipes. That's like this area. And then there's like an ambush here and stuff, and this is like an arena for you to fight the ambush and whatever. Try and figure out where you're going. And then I think here is... this is kind of the end. So now we're exiting the rafter section to go here. We are back to brick. We're going up some stairs. And then this again backtracks to this section where you can open the door. And this is, again, it's separated. This is like a separated section. That is not the other sections that we were in. And then I think... and there's like down here. This is just the dungeon. This is the dungeon texture. Like, so I guess you could conflate this with going into a dungeon. Even though this isn't actually a dungeon. Is this a dungeon? Is this considered a dungeon place? Is this a side dungeon? I actually think it might be. I think the end of this section actually doesn't involve this place, right? Oh no, it does. Oh, okay. Okay, got it. So, okay. Basically is a dungeon? Okay. This is a different texture. This is more like the sewer texture, but we're in an open area. As it's not to be confused with the silver pipes or steel pipes or whatever. I don't know if we're going straight though. There is a dungeon here. Yeah, giant crayfish. Oh, back shots. I think this is actually like if you fall down. I remember the purpose of this section. This is actually if you fall down and then, oh my god. Well. I love how this game is just double team simulator. Me trying to talk, actually getting double teamed by crayfish. I think that section is for if you fall off of the top area. This is actually a failure path, you could say. Where you like fail, you go down there, then you go up through the dungeon, and then you kind of end up still over there. Okay, I'm trying to, but yeah, I think, you know, hopefully the point has been kind of apparent. Is that like they're pretty cognizant about like changing the ground, changing the walls, changing the like how big the area is. So there's like medium confinement, there's like very confined. This rafter section is clearly the higher elevated areas. Stuff like that. I'm trying to get to the end because I think it's over here. So now we're back into the tunnels. We're familiar with this texture. We know like what this section of the map is gonna feel like, basically. Yeah, the only problem is I actually don't remember where the exit is. Okay, well, we're gonna fall down here and get assaulted by basilisks. Very cool. Cool Elden Ring ambush. This might be forward, actually. Ah, yes, and I believe this is the end. This is the end. Okay. Yeah, and then... So section change, we have a door. Change in ground texture. And down here. Is this not the end? No, there's basilisks here. I'm pretty sure this is the end. Because after this... No, maybe not. I could be mistaken. This is actually... you can, like, fall down somewhere here, right? Nope. Bugging out my ass again. Okay. Let's see if we can actually find out where we are. I'm pretty sure this is more towards the end than less towards the end. Just want to actually find out where that is. Okay. They love putting basilisks in the sewer. Okay, so this is not the end, right? If this is a place you can fall down to, I think. Or this is just a dead end. It might just be a dead end. Weep. It's all starting to look familiar. So I actually have to go there to the end, and then this is a place you access. Yeah, because this is like an ambush, right? Yeah. Because the first way you come down here, right? It's from this side of the hallway. I remember this actually because I think you have to like fall down here. You get here. You go through here. Well lit, by the way. And you actually can't see this plant from behind the thing. It ambushes you when you run past the guy, which is really cute. Yeah, so this is path divergence, right? So you can go down there, and you find the pillar area, which isn't where you're supposed to go. You go to here instead. You can find the basilisks. So I guess this is towards the end. You were saying. I don't know if this. I don't know if we have to go through here or not. Because I remember the final area being a little bit different. And I want to find it. It felt very signposted. This kind of looks like a signpost. There's supposed to be a... Oh, there's supposed to be an elevator here. So the elevator would be here. Hello, jar man. Oh, I didn't actually mean to wake you up. My bad. My bad, dude. My bad. My bad. Dude, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad, bro. My bad. My bad. I was just joking. It was a prank. It was a prank, bro. It was a prank. Leave me alone. Okay. So yeah, this elevator is up here at the start, I'm pretty sure. So, and then it's like this big elevator, and then this is like obviously a you rest here before a boss fight thing, right? But yeah, and we can tell that this is obviously different. Like this texture, this rock texture is different than the like green, grassy texture that was up there. Which you can also achieve by lighting, by the way. We made a note of that with transitioning to the dungeons on the overworld, where usually the overworld has some kind of like dim blue lighting and stuff. And then this section similarly probably doesn't have like the greenish fog lighting from the sewers, and instead has this like dungeon thing. It's funny that you went through this area because it ends in a Mog fight. I actually don't even remember. I genuinely don't remember. But yeah, boss area. I don't remember what's behind here. Because there's like the secret passage, but let's go somewhere, right? Oh my god, I've had the shorts chat covered this entire time. So I don't even remember. I'm curious about your model. Where did you get it? I made it. Right, this is the Frenzied Flame and... Right, okay, yeah. Obviously, this section is very different from the other sections, by the way. Okay, so, yeah, I made my model. I'm the artist and rig for this model. I make all of my models because I'm hopelessly obsessed with making Flaris art. And, this is one of those. I'm supposed to be a knight, but I put the armor down for a bit because I'm tired. I'm tired, bro. Okay, so that was my run through of the sewers area. So, just small recap. I agree that the sewers area is hard to navigate, and I agree that it is confusing. However, could you imagine how confusing that place would be if the level designers were shit and didn't know what they were doing? You know what I mean? Like, there were so many little landmarks to, like, oh, I can recognize this place because there was an enemy here, or like, oh, there's a little change in the texture of the ground, or like, oh, this place is lit, or this has a grate, or like, blah, 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 right? There's just, like, little changes in every area that help you know where you are, right? Terrible Night makes sense why House Lyria is in disrepair. It's not in disrepair. Leave me alone. Akira meme. I would never leave my... I should probably clean up my room after the stream. But I'm not going to do that because that's a lot of effort. Big brain. Who paid for this carpet? Like in the cathedral? Who put the freaking carpet there? Has the DLC been especially difficult yet? Yeah, it's been really difficult because I can't fucking get to it. Because I can't actually find the damn thing. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming I have to go up. That thing is thick as hell. Why are you so damn thick? Okay. The Western world is in decline because House Lyria is being lazy. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't want to do it. This guy's so thick, bro. Why are you so thick? Imagine not being a caster and actually having to fight this thing. What a loser. Any losers in chat actually fighting the slime? Okay, so interestingly, am I supposed to go over here? Like, is this where I'm supposed to go? This feels like where I'm supposed to go. No, this just loops around. Because, this is what I was gonna say. Imagine most people ran past it. I like this thing because of the, this is like a hole, right? And you know what they say, any hole is a goal. This is like pitch black, right? I already talked about how like the lighting is like a transition between two areas, but importantly, in order to recognize that there is a doorway there, they've like darkened it, right? It's easier to recognize that this is an opening as opposed to like a wall. So I guess if we thought about it this way, if this was lit or illuminated, you could potentially see the side of the wall. The side of the wall is like slate white stone. I don't know, slate is black. I don't know. It's like white stone, right? If this was lit up from this angle, it is possible that if the doorway was extremely well lit, that it would just blend in with the side of the wall, which would make it harder to like see that this is an entrance. This is like very, very normal, by the way, like dictating doors and hallways with like a darkened thing. Because the assumed reason why we can recognize this so easily is because of caves. Like, we can recognize caves because caves are, like, safety. Also, it's just, like, a difference in saturation. So, that's what it said in the design text. I don't actually, like... You know, whether that's actually true or not, I don't know. But, it stands to reason that, like, it is possible to easily recognize when there is a hole. We're very good at identifying holes and setting them as goals. Okay. Yeah, that's another way that this could have been done. I don't think that based on this section... Well, like, they kind of put the elite fight over there, right? The slime. The slime guided the, like, blocked the path, which kind of does the thing. Yeah, the guys worshipping also obviously point you towards the door. And, like, I think the important thing and why people like Elden Ring so much, or just, like, Souls likes and whatever, is that it's all, like, diegetic, right? It's like, why are these dudes worshipping here? It's like, well, because all the dudes were walking up there to worship the thing, to worship the tunnel, and it's like, yeah. It's cool. It's really cool. So I'm guessing this is forward, and I just didn't actually find where forward was. Skillful Elden Ring gameplay. Oh, that was a merchant. No one saw that. You ran in a circle running away from the boss. Poor merchant. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. So, oh my fucking god. Okay, we go up. I guess there's a fork. So this is where we went down the first time. Oh, because the enemy spawns here, right? Okay, that's what I was gonna say was my excuse, is that, like, you should not be fucking sitting in this cave, dude. You're asking to get your shit slapped. Maybe we have to go behind here? Is this where we go? Ooh! Oh, that's so cute! What a cute reveal! That's so cute! What the hell? That's adorable. I don't know if this is the way that I'm supposed to go, but definitely, like, okay, it's dark, it's dark, it's dark, it's dark, it's dark. It's dark, it's dark, it's dark. Ooh! Ooh! Look at that! Ooh! So cute! Is that Ray and Narja I see? Good taste? Thank you. I haven't been playing much Chaos Zero recently because I haven't been super interested in playing, but it was a good game while I was playing it. And, those butts are gonna stay there for an amount of time. Yeah, so that's a cute little... Hey, you should come down here. Am I supposed to be down here? Or was it just that? It looks like it was just that. Okay. It was just a little side area. But that was cute, though. I like that. Have to go back here. Oh, there's a staircase. Oh, yeah, I just didn't notice this. Is there a way for me to tell? They leave any indicators here? Not really. I was looking at the floor, and, like, you could say that maybe this is an indicator, but I think it's pretty hard to see. Which is the point. There's a low level, low vision area, but not completely lost. It's so cute! They keep using the flowers as things for me to go to. It's cute. I love that. Oh, that's actually good. Check this out. Ooh, you can see it from public. Oh, come on. I'm trying to show people cool level design things. Fuck off! Ah! Okay. Is this your first playthrough? So, I haven't played the DLC. We haven't gone to the DLC yet because I keep talking about level design stuff. Kind of the purpose of this playthrough is to talk about the cool level design in Elden Ring, which is why I'm talking about all of these things. Which is also why we're taking our time. I have played the base game before. Technically, I've done this dungeon before. I don't remember it, though. But I think this is really cool. They did a similar thing in... What's that cave in Dark Souls 1 that people complain about? Because it's a low vision area. A low light area. That cave, they did something similar. Where, so... Depending on how quickly you see this, I didn't see it because I was looking at the ground. Tomb of Giants, yeah. Tomb of Giants used a fog gate at the end of the section to show you where the end of the section was. This has light. So, we're in a low light area. Let's assume we found the path because we were looking for the way forward. There was only really two areas, by the way. It was either over to the glove ward over there or over here, right? So assuming we see this, and then bam, check out that. That's sick. That's immediately telling us where we can go. And then if I didn't see that, and I saw this, so that's like a second level signifier for like we're going the right direction. Really good signifier. This is awesome. Because it's so blue. It's so blue. Like, you would definitely see the blue. For sure. From, like, in there. Also, did they have a lighting transition? Hold on a second. I'm curious. Because I think I saw something. Just wondering. This is... Well, there was a, like, loading trigger, but I don't... Because going between the dungeons and the overworld does actually have, like, a fog layer or something that they slap on when you go to the overworld. I don't think it was here. Yeah, the Blasphemous Blade is great. Because, oops, that's not what I meant to do. I wanted to show you that I was using the coated sword before as, like, my faith lightsaber thing that I thought was cool, but... Blasphemous Blade is just so good that we're using it. CZN is a once-a-week game, IMO. It's fun, but it gets so grindy. Nikkei is my gacha of choice. True. I've been playing, like, Enfield as my, like, background gacha to just grind stuff. Also, there's a knight character coming out in ZZZ that I really want to get. Her name is Sigrid. And, Smash, first of all. Second of all... It was just revealed that she has a parry or a perfect block mechanic. That is, like, really cool. Excited about that. I say that I used to be a content creator for CZN. I sent them an email. Because, like, first of all, their qualifications for being in the program were not very high. So I applied. Got in. So they, you know, they were able to give you gems, you make content. Yes? Good trade? I haven't really, like, logged in, so I don't know if they're still sending those. But I sent them an email and they never sent back. Probably because, like, they have some 300,000 or whatever. Not 300,000. But 1,000 something people who are in the creator program who aren't me. So, but I was literally like, hey... Haven't really been making content. I don't really intend on making CZN content moving forward because I want to work on other things, like talking about level design in Elden Ring. Like, I want to make time for other playthroughs, so I felt like I wasn't going to be making content, and they didn't send me an email that's like, okay, you are now no longer in the creator program, and I'm also not kicked out of the Discord, so I guess they just don't. It's like, whatever, you know? Sigrid do be very similar to a certain flag bearer. Yeah, she's blonde blue knight with spear. Like, so we're never gonna see the DLC. Yeah, it's never happening. I didn't know I had to clear this place to get to the DLC. Okay, I just didn't know that. I don't. Am I interrupting something? Are we? Y'all got games on your phones? I don't have to fight these guys, do I? Why didn't you know that? It's obvious. I'm sure it is. Michael Zaki told everyone how to get here? What? The hell are you talking about? Oh, right, sorry, you asked the witch question, and I was trying to figure out how to, like, what are we talking about here? When we say witch... So, actually, this is interesting. There's... Because, so, in Cardfight Vanguard, there are two witch archetypes. One of them is in Genesis, and one of them is in Shadow Paladin. My understanding is that the Japanese word for witch... There's two types of witches. There's, like, evil witches... And then there's, like, not evil witches. And they have, like, a different name or something. And that delineation is used between the Genesis witches and the Shadow Paladin witches in Vanguard. Right? And I was trying to figure out the best way to communicate that I'd be the type of witch that is attempting to drain your mana. I'm the mana draining witch who goes to people in their sleep and drains their mana. But if I actually had to think about it, I don't know. You could just like literally replace the. You could replace the flag with a broom, and it'd be kind of the same thing, right? Yeah, I think the, like... Oh, you know what? If I were actually to be a witch, I would have a very big hat. It's very important that I would have a very, very big hat. Because we all know that people like me need to have a big hat to make sure that I can show you my big personality. It's very important. No, didn't need that. Evil Magical Girl original. Original what? Big hat? Having a big hat is original? Thank you. I do think having a big hat is very original. I actually made a witch model. It was one of the first, it was one of the first additional models I made. I think it was my first Halloween model. It's not that good, to be fair, but, you know. It's a model. I love Big Hat Logan. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's the big hat guy that I'm thinking about. Hello, Arm. My arm after a 10-hour goon session. Mana draining witch that drains you in your sleep is one hell of an answer. Yeah. You know, you gotta... How else am I gonna get the mana? What the helly? I do remember this boss. I remember there being something annoying about it, but I don't exactly remember. I don't like 100% remember. You do look like the MC of I killed slimes for 300 years. I don't think,
Mikola. You must abide alone a while. honored the guest to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Cool. Your dynasty. Can I... Hello? Can I move? Game? Okay, I'm just gonna die because I can't move. Hello? My controller isn't working. Why did my controller decide to stop working? Well, this is very cool. Can I move, please? Okay, there we go. My God. I don't even know what happened, man. Thought it was pronounced dynasty. I thought so too. Apparently this guy pronounces it dynasty. Somehow I feel like that wasn't that much damage. It's like 530. Is this a good heal? Yes, I guess it is, but it also used like all of my everything. Oh! Been marked. I don't know what that means. Is it technically NTR if we sit here watching Far get pounded by dudes? Oh God. Yeah, when's someone gonna make a dojin about that? I'm sure there's plenty. Ugh. Only if you want to date Flar, which is already pathetic. Is that self-judgment, or do you actually believe that? That's probably actually factually correct. Actually, factually. I'm going to continue running away because I don't know if I have any better option. How much does a fully charged fireball do? 616, barely anymore. I just feel like this isn't super effective. How about a lightning spear? Ooh. 372. Oh, and now I have 2 cock rings. My manga drawing skills are sort of getting better. Yeah, you drew a portrait for me one time. It was very cute. I still remember that one. It was like pixel art, I think. Or like kind of in that style. Ow. That was not the right spell, bro. Ow.
Is mine and mine alone.
Yeah, I don't think I need, like, 8. Oh. I could have gone back to the bonfire. I don't think I need, like, 8, mana flasks. I don't actually know which thing I would need. Maybe I should equip a shield. Shield might be good. I have a tablet in the silence, and I will try. Make you impact oceans? Oh no. Oh no. Wait, they never did that one before. I have a question. The technique on my sword is the Taker's Flames, right? So would that mean that the boss that's getting hit by it is the Taker POV? Is that... Am I getting that right? Okay. No. Oh, got stuck on a wall. Am I at 3 cock rings? I'm at 3 cock rings. What happens at 3 cock rings? I die?
Is mine and mine alone.
Oh. Cool. You are the taker. You're using the taker's flame to take things. You are the taker. You're the one taking it. Ah. The fact that 35% of this sword's damage is negated certainly isn't helping. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should use like a... Maybe I can actually go back to the coated sword. Or, This one would be similar, right? Like the like faith damage stuff isn't good. Would this similarly though? Because this is fire. This is also fire. But this is holy, so would this be better? It's +9. So I wonder if that's bad. I kind of also want to use a shield. That does a lot of damage. No, but plus 10 is like a significant damage increase, right? I thought. Because you have to use like the super fragments for them. You would think that, but not really? Really? This is, seems to be quite a problem. Oh, what? What? God.
Is mine and mine alone.
I think I would like to change, yeah, the mana flasks for sure. We aren't dungeoning. Not charge. Honestly, more like this. Oh, we still need a little bit for our coated sword things. Check if you have the purifying crystal tier. Doesn't look like it. Is it in the area? How do I call the elevator? Ah. Why would the boss relevant thing be anywhere near the boss, silly? Oh my god. Guess I could also just regularly attack him, but the nice thing about the coated sword is that it does so much stagger damage, right? It's like kind of the big thing. We can also summon a guy, Rolo. I think would help us greatly in this scenario. A big guy with 2 hammers? I think so. We could summon him and find out. Ow. Ah, it's still killed him.
Mine and mine alone.
Let's summon Omen Killer Rolo to kill this big Omen guy. Okay, I guess. I guess it makes sense. It says it in the name.
mine and mine alone.
Gonna be honest, the recovery from that knockdown is always like feels so long. Maybe I should just be like jamming roll more. Jesus. Casually run away. Well, the hope was that these would help me, but they're not helping me.
Is mine and mine alone.
Oh. And I might consider summoning, honestly. Yeah, the blood, like, slows you down, which is really annoying. It's definitely not great. I distinctly remember the first time I fought this boss, though, that he was kind of like a pushover. So, I don't know. It's kind of what I was expecting, but... I feel like the basic patterns are just tripping me up. It's probably because I haven't played, but... It's like, he has a pretty standard, like, semi-delayed attack chain of 1 to 3 attacks and then, like, some magic and stuff, you know? I feel like in a theoretical sense, he's not that difficult. Right, he has like a horizontal... He has a horizontal and a vertical blood splatter. You know? Like that. Like, I saw that coming. It's like a 2-hit combo, but I just didn't roll. That one was semi-delayed. This is semi-delayed or casting. So, you know. Just saying. I feel like I can see the things, I just can't, not actually able to dodge them. Yeah, and the second stab in that combo is, like, fast. And I keep being like, it's faster than I think it's gonna be, and then I just die. There are ways to make him a massive pushover, but I think he's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know the first way how I did it. I definitely feel like if I summon, it'll be a lot easier, which is why I'm kind of not doing it. But also, I said that that's not really the point of this playthrough, so maybe I just, like, summon. Also, I've beat this guy before. Not with this playthrough, and not at this point in time. Oh, there's a second hit on taking the spear out that I've never been hit by. This DLC is real tough. It sure is. I can't believe we're in the DLC already, and it's already difficult. It's crazy. I guess also equipping a shield, that was something I considered, because then I don't need to actually block all the attack chains. Or I don't have to dodge these attack chains, I can just block them instead. There's another consideration.
Is mine and mine alone.
I think this weapon is working better than the Blasphemous Blade, but since this one is holy damage only, it actually has 40% of its damage blocked. Whereas the Blasphemous Blade had only 40% of its damage be fire, which was 80% blocked. So which one is better or worse? I don't know. I don't actually know. I think this was the shield I was using. You should clearly pull out the flag. I think I can't equip it. Oh, I need 2 more strength. Oh, this was one of the reasons why I had the thing equipped. Also, my buff is ticking, which is really funny. Do I have something that just gives me strength? It's also not leveled. This is true. Maybe ask them how well they perform as a Yeah, I'll ask him. See. Fair. it was fully leveled, it would be dealing 330 damage per hit. When I played the DLC, I had completely forgotten guard counters were a mechanic. I think you told me that. Holy audio bitrate, Batman. It's better now, but it dropped for a second. Yeah, I honestly don't know why that happens, by the way. I think that's just... And it makes me kind of sad because I don't control the dimensional magic of House Lyria. So it's kind of like just randomly lose audio bitrate, basically. Oh, you know, I was under the impression the entire time that the hedges at least block the projectiles a little bit. They're good. I would have used them if I had remembered they existed after not playing the game for 2 years. True. True. Yeah, I don't think this is working out. It would be really funny if it did, though. It would have been really funny if it did. I was like, wait, why can't I use the heal?
Is mine and mine alone.
I definitely don't know what that song is, Unicorn, so I... But cool. Cool, wow. How many times do I have to tell you that? Mikala is mine. That's not what I meant to press. Oh, I decided to do it on the first one. True. See, we're about to enter the DLC. Yes, we're so close. We're very close to entering it. Super duper crazy close. We're just about there. I mean, I'm just being stubborn. I could have summoned by now. I'm refusing to do it. this heal me? Nope. Well, I'm dead. I'm not dead.
Is mine and mine alone.
You Millennium's rune, that's funny. I'm assuming that's for lore reason funny. I think I had a different rune equipped. And I just wanted to like see how this one worked. Because I didn't realize, well, I did kind of, but it didn't occur to me that I could just be using runes. The great runes. I think I just used this to get like more max HP. I don't know if we're gonna end up using it, but well, thank you for the luck, Writer. Waiting for food at a Sonic. I don't know if I've ever eaten at a Sonic. I don't know, maybe we'll just summon. I think I'm too washed to actually do this boss. Arguably, maybe the bosses that are coming up too. Give it a few more tries. Sega has restaurants? Yeah, it's like you can find all the Sonic characters in I was gonna say at Hooters, I feel like. But then they'd be at a Hooters, which is different. Unironically eating a chili dog here. Well, chili dogs? Gotta go fast. No, but are the Sonic restaurants from Sega like a themed restaurant? Sonic is an American chain with no affiliation with Sega. But they serve chili dogs! There was a Sonic x Hooters collab for Sonic Forces. What the fuck? Did all of the servers need to have, tails? Did some of them have 2 tails? I wonder, should I wear, like, wonder if having fire negation will help me at all. That sucks. Yeah, honestly, it seems pretty unlucky. Also, in Phase 2, when he gets the weapon enchant, the blocking seems a lot worse, so... I wonder if I should, just not even bother. Keep learning the patterns as is. Also, the guard countering doesn't seem incredible, because... I guess preserving HP in Phase 1 is still good, but... Yeah, the chains can sometimes end in a spell cast, which means that the guard counter is awkward. You have the file that counters him? I don't. I assumed that I would have been, like, kind of okay, but yeah, I think, like, needing to heal, like, 3 times going into Phase 2 is kind of annoying, so... I wonder if we maybe go get the thing. As I think Nicola is his. Makes you completely immune to the damage, but he is still doing the animation, so it's very helpful. Hmm. I mean, I'm wondering if I want to, like, just try summoning. Because, like, maybe this will make it easier. Oh, I can't cleanse that. Oh.
I can see
Well.
it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
No, their dynasty. I mean, to be fair, that's why I didn't want to summon, because I'm pretty sure if there's, like, literally any other person on the field, it's gonna make this a lot easier, but it's fine. Show's gotta move on, you know? I think I'll be a little bit more stubborn about fighting the Erdtree bosses, because, like, without summoning, because I haven't fought them before. This guy I've definitely fought before. I don't remember why it was so easy the first time, but definitely felt like he kind of countered my build this time. Now, I don't feel particularly cool for beating the boss like that, you know what I mean? Like, I basically barely fought it, so... It's just the show's gotta move on. Hello there. You like my cool eyeballs? There's nothing weird about them, I swear. Rolo could probably solo Mog. Yeah, I believe that. He was about, like, half HP. It's not to, like, attack him, but it definitely wasn't, like, fighting him the same way the first, like, 50 minutes of this fight were. Not sure I understand what you're saying, Marv, but I'll go with sure.
Were you guided here by kindly Mikola?
I cannot fucking hear this person at all.
And like you?
Can you guys hear them?
I was guided by faith along his honorable path. Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of Shadow where Mikola the Kind now dwells.
You can hear her?
My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Mikola's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Cool. What if I killed them? Playing the DLC, the voices were really quiet, though. I wonder if I should turn them up. I already have voices on 9. Head to the Shadow Realm. We're going to the Shadow Realm. Good luck, because the DLC is really hard. That's what I've heard. I've heard that the DLC is hard. But, like, you know, a lot of our show is not is not that anyways. Or that's why I might also holy frame rate, Batman. Oh, it was loading the fog. No, it's still pretty bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should set like a hard limit on how long I fight a boss for before I start summoning, but yeah, this is, I feel like I'm getting hella frame rated right now. Female lights are not realistic. Yeah, but the Hand of Blades is. Hand of Blades, Blade of Hands. Realism in video games. You know what I mean? Type beat. Okay. The other half of why we're doing this. Say it with me. Can we count how many torches are on the screen? It's a linear hallway. But can we count how many torches are on the screen? How many are on screen, chat? How many light sources do we have in this area? 1, 6 or 7? Jesus. That's kind of cool. Same technique here, by the way. So we have the crevice. We have light source, we have crevice. The crevice is not lightened. Oh, there is! Hey! There's actually a second one. And then we have the reveal, or the brightness difference between this cavern, where the transitioning point and the background is. The background is very light. And now we have this nice vista. Yo-wee, wee, 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 wee. Is that the shadow of the Erdtree? Is that the shadowed Erdtree? There's a third torch too, but that one isn't lit. Holy bright. This is just a hallway, it's not like you can go back. What do you mean? Of course you can go back. I think that this linear hallway would be confusing and frustrating if they did not put a light source there. I do, actually. If this was not lit, it would be like, where the fuck am I? Where am I supposed to go? Another way they could have done it was if they didn't put the light source at the mouth of this crevice and instead went like... They put it kind of where that light is. Oh, actually, interestingly, they put this behind a wall. So that this light isn't, it's kind of like going out that way. If they put this light... Because they've also done this for some of the overworld caves. If they put this light, like here, behind the wall, and then the light illuminated the back wall. So instead of having the light immediately in sight, it could instead be... This area is darker, like this entire landing area is dark, and then you have a similar effect to seeing the background here, like at the not foreground, like the true background, far background. You could do something similar, but illuminating the wall. Both of them work, but obviously, like, you wouldn't have a dungeon that, like, is just completely darkened, right? You ever played Oblivion? Some of those pitch black dungeons are terrible, even when you have a torch. Yeah, it's just like, you know. I think we talked about how would a player get lost on a linear corridor, and it's like, it's not so much that they would get lost, right? Because you can't. It is a linear corridor. It's that, like, we want you to be able to see where it is possible to go, right? Because we teleported you here. If you think about it this way, if this was a crevice that someone was walking through as like a natural path, right? If you start on one side of the crevice, and you know that this is a path that is generally walked by travelers, you would assume that there is an end to the crevice on the other side, right? So if you entered a cave mouth or crevice mouth or whatever, a crevice, you're like, okay, well, presumably there's going to be a thing on the other side. So you would just try your best to walk straight through the thing. But here, there is a single torch. The joke here, for anyone who wasn't here for all of the single torch memes, is that how many times can we use a single light source to be immediately in the player's sightline so they go forward, you know? Yeah, they may walk up the rocks. They might go here. They might turn around. You know what I mean? Yeah, and a good consideration here is that, like, how many people have played this game? Like, what's the... I don't remember how many copies sold. But if you think about, oh, well, it's maybe 1%, or even if you're going like, well, no one's stupid enough to, like, whatever. It's like, 1% of people could be 500,000 players. So, do you want 500,000 people buying your DLC and then refunding it because they literally don't know where the exit is to the starting area? 10 million? Yeah, so 1% is 100,000 people. It's a lot of people. I'm one person. The people in the audience are like 8 people. And we're talking 1%. We're not even talking like 5%. Or 10. Or if you wanted to extrapolate based on like playtesting data, if they didn't light it and then they found that like 9 out of 10 playtesters didn't easily find the entrance or the exit or whatever, then like, you know, we are the 1% that got lost. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's not, like, again, it's not about, for me personally, something that is nice. It's just nice and lit well. Like, this is pretty. Like, this is pretty to look at. They could have easily not lit the middle of, or lit the middle of the cavern and had this be the same. This could have easily, like, they could have easily they could have lit this corridor in a way that felt less compelling. But in this way, it feels like it's art. It's art. It's someone's level art, and I like it. I'd assume people would refund because they couldn't find the DLC. The Dark Souls 1 DLC route was hell. With Elden Ring's open world, I'd refund my damn self. That's fair. Anyways, this is a really pretty vista. We have a very obvious landmark in the middle. So I'm assuming that's where we're supposed to go to first. That also kind of looks like a landmark. That looks like a landmark. The far background is obviously a landmark. Ooh, and there's a big guy over there. That also looks like a landmark. Is there anything else to say about open world stuff? There is, like, a brightness difference or a saturation difference with the tower in the middle as opposed to the town around it. I wonder if that's significant at all. We'll find out. I feel like I'm dropping hella frames, bro. Just gonna upgrade HP, I think. Actually, should I? Only like 12 HP. Maybe FP? I don't actually know what I need. I could go +2 on strength and be able to one-hand the commander's standard. I'll take some FP, I think. You remember hearing there being performance issues in the DLC? It's not an FPS drop, it's a Bloodborne reference. Clearly. Okay. Nope. I'm good. What the fuck is this? Hello there. Oh. Oh. Yeah, my PC is jet planing right now. Might need to turn down the settings. Oh. So you were just hanging out? Flar just killed a man. I killed 3 of them. 3 men. I took on 3 men at once. I finished all of them in a single stroke. What does that say about me? Good one, because they're hanging, but like in a bad way. See, I'm glad you think I'm funny, because I also think I'm funny. That's... no comment. A dog? What is... I was like, I'm hoping I'm gonna turn a corner and it's gonna stop lagging, but like, dude, holy shit. They put plants everywhere, man. That dog is on fire. Hello. That dog is on fire. Oh, there was another person. I have a great hammer now. Skadu Tree Blessing. Fragments can be across the realm. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster your Skadu Tree Blessing. The Skadu Tree Blessing bolsters recipient's abilities to deal and negate damage, but has no influence outside the realm of shadows. Okay. Here is your scaling for this area. There's Scooby snacks. It's pronounced Shadow Tree, or alternatively, Shadow Tree. No, Skadu, right? It's the Skadu Tree. I mean, not really much to say so far. I just think the, been calling them Skadu trees since release. Why don't they just write it normally? Yeah, we're in the realm of Skadu. Exactly! Exactly. I guess the only thing, and this was from the overworld in the main game, which you could also say is a good thing to include in the DLC. I don't know if they were colored in the same way, though, but, yeah, this path, traveler path, obviously, is a different color from the fields. It's kind of easy to find. I actually thought it was a visual bug. Like, I thought it was, I don't know, some, like, really bad screen tear in the middle, and I'm like, what the heck's happening? But yeah, pretty easy to find the path, and then you can take it up to there. We decided to go this way. It's probably good to have your landmarks on the path or slightly off of the path. I think this, there was a path that basically led directly to a church, the same way that this one did. But that path was a little more interesting because it wound around. Like, it went a little off to the side, which is a good way to have the thing in the immediate sight line, but then go off to the side. So, texture difference change, by the way. This is, just to, like, highlight that this area exists. So there's the, I guess, I don't know what these plants are, but there's these plants, then also the hedgestones are, like, part of the texturing for the generic outside area. So we're bringing a focal point to this area, that this is a separate area because of the water. It's pretty natural. The reason I bring that up is because this camp over here is outside of the water, which both makes sense diegetically, but also lets us be like, oh, this is its own little encounter. It's its own grid space. What's up, gamers? Oh. Dog. Is everything in the DLC going to be resistant to fire? You don't have to answer that question. I just was noticing that there were a lot of fire dogs. I don't know how I feel about the fire dogs. Really, there's nothing here? I really missed the armor clinking sounds. It was so relaxing. Armor clinking sounds. Like the me getting railed by the boss over and over again. Just not gonna check the other 10? There was another 10? Did I not, Oh, I guess there is. Don't remember if anything's in there, but not checking is wild. Oh. Well, I probably would have seen it if I looked inside. It's pretty funny. No, when you move and run. Well, is it... It's not like it's gone anywhere, right? No? Log change? Ooh. Guys, we've innovated. We've innovated by using... We're not just gonna put a torch or a campfire. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna have somebody holding the torch. +1 single torch count. It's pretty funny. Oh. We've got baddies. The guy's hand was literally pointing at the tent. Was there? Or was that because, like, we killed a certain guy? Well, I mean, this is because we KO'd that guy. That is pretty funny, though. Okay. Jeez, dude. Am I gonna find out anything about these later? Or a couple of them off to the side. So in the immediate side area, got a clearing. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Can I get Hatsune Miku to dance next to my holographic gravestone? Could you imagine? Yeah, we'll pay the electrical bill to keep this going for on this person's gravestone. You have to maintain it. The gravekeeper has to make sure that the Miku is dancing at all points and times. Wonder why there are graves on the gravesite plane. Seems odd. It does. Well, no, I meant, like, I wonder if there's a way you can interact with these that I, like, don't know or don't have yet. Because I'm assuming that an object that's a little bit off the path isn't necessarily just for decoration. It could be, like, a puzzle. Like, I'm wondering if it's a puzzle or something. This guy's a dick. But I don't think it is. Map is on the path. I mean, particularly, like, it's still... Oh, it's covered in drapes. That's really interesting. Yeah, because as we approach, like, it's still... Are these drapes, or is it ash? Like, what is this? Yeah, the one tower at the end there is still not, it's not covered, so I'm wondering why it's not covered. Some people praying. See if you can look through the holes and line up a viewpoint. In the trees? Interesting that this tower is so bright, but I can't interact with it at all. With the graves? Tell me I have to go back? I don't know if I care to do that. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe we'll try with the next one. Can we platform these? FromSoft architecture is in fact weird for this kind of stuff. Well, I'm just trying to, like, discern what the level designer's intent was in doing this. Okay, well, we can jump up here. It's just a level. I mean, okay, well, that was not the trick shot that I was trying to do. Just the lag is, like, it's actually really bad. Yes, I'm blaming lag. I will continue to blame lag and Shadow Realm Move. Online lag? Yeah, it's definitely that, and not the brain lag that I have in my brain. Oh, fucking dogs, dude. Whenever I see someone ride the horse in Elden Ring, I just think of the chest-high wall video. Chest-high wall video. The only waist-high cover meme that I know is the one that my friend made. About there being waist-high cover. And then he hid behind his pool table and was like, dude, it's waist-high cover. Why'd they put all this waist-high cover here? Yeah, okay, so my speculation is going to be that the, you know, the drapes are supposed to be some kind of, like, narrative thing that I don't know yet. But seeing it from over there, if they drape over this stuff, both for being able to see that this is a path that you can just walk on, I guess it would be kind of the same if it was just a roof anyways. Just, like, makes it look nice. It's set dressing, but it still communicates that this is a roof that you can walk on. The reason why this one doesn't have a drape on it, probably also for lore reasons that I don't know, but also, so that it's not too desaturated against the background when you see it from far away. Because it, you know, I said this is a landmark. It like brings you towards the thing. Having a tower that is easily visible makes sense. To see if this is boobies? Blade of Mercy. Well, I don't know what that does. I was gonna say booby trapped. Just for the drip. Well, yeah, it's... all of these are certainly, like, aesthetic choices as well, right? But... there's like a two texture area. Does that make sense? So between... this is a very small level, basically. This thing here. Where this is stone. Then drapes. Then stone, stairs. Stairs, drapes. And then we're like, oh, could we go out here? Maybe not. And then this is actually the first introduction of, hey, by the way, this drape here, this is kind of the edge of where the texture changes. So this is kind of like a red arrow, sort of. Like, oh, these are walkable. Stairs again. And then I'm like, oh, these are walkable, aren't they? And then you can make this conclusion a lot easier. That this is walkable. Yeah, I guess I also wonder if this part of the roof was destroyed without the drape on it, if it'd be as easy to read that it is walkable, because normally it's if it was completely broken, then it, but maybe it wouldn't be easy to understand. That's kind of cool. Whatever's down here. Mushrooms. Flora hates butterflies and doesn't want to stuff their pockets with them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever used any of the butterflies ever in this game for any reason. Is that a door? It looks like it's barred off, but... there's barred off. Oh. Is there anything up here? Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I think just having like a little bit of texture difference between each of the transitions is like good LD. Guy at the end of the road. Cool. More dudes hanging out. Check on this. What is this? What the? Bolster your revered spirit ash blessing. Summon spirits and spectral steed abilities. Okay. Well, I don't have that yet. What about this? So this is just linear? Like this just does the thing? Suppose. He's blind? Was there something I missed? Was there something on the roof that I missed? Was the Blade of Mercy a weapon? Could be a key item. The talisman? Raise attack power after each critical hit. I see. Missing doors because you're paying attention to the textures. I mean, that's like the point of why we're doing this, right? I'm not exactly here to to like 100% the game necessarily. Is this a door? I don't know what door you're referring to that I missed. The frame rate might actually make me barf. I'm just reluctant to open the settings menu. I think the reason I'm reluctant is because I feel like I'm gonna open it and it's not gonna say anything. Well, that door is barred. I mean, I don't see any doors. I don't see any doors that I missed. Maybe, is it in here? Oops. Life has many doors. I'll come back here. Go to the top. Oh, Thomas, you're gonna feel real stupid in about half a second if it's the door I think you're referring to. Like up here? This door that I've already opened? Is this the door you're referring to? We should see if you set graphics to low, does it affect your sense of texture and lighting use? Well, this was the door, the one I've already opened. Blind chatter. Yeah, it's almost like I ran through the section a couple times so that I could talk about, because like I try not to be too like. It's a mix, but I try not to be too like, oh, this is what I see the first time going through, because I feel like I should just experience the level first and then be like, oh, I thought it was interesting that they did these things. But yeah, I mean, mixing textures is a pretty normal thing, but like I just think that it's impressive that the way that they wanted to communicate, like, oh, this is the next section of the map that you can hop onto, is they use the tarps. Right? Theoretically, they could have done this a number of ways. It's just that the LD who is responsible for this little encounter used these tarps to communicate that. I don't think it is one, but it does kind of look like an illusory wall behind the chest. Yeah, I could see it, because it has like the doorway imprint. I kind of see that. Yeah, also as far as like graphics go, I think that the lowest level of graphics should still communicate the it should still communicate. Why do I have quality settings to maximum? What? It should definitely be low. Why these go to the when would I have set them to max? It actually hasn't helped with the stuttering that much. I set this to medium and set this to low. Do I have to reload? It helped a little bit, actually. I just don't know if it's did I save? I have to like go to a grace or something to save. Maybe. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. The thing about textures, I don't know if the fidelity of the textures necessarily matter that much for detecting things. Whatever. Florist? Yeah, because it was supposed to be like flarist, tourist, florist. I think that's what it was for, yeah. Quick game is title mode, okay. Saves automatically, okay. I tell players to take their time and go everywhere, not just the roads. There's a lot of good encounters off the beaten path. I think that that's accurate. Like, I guess I don't know if it's just the fog right now, but it is a little hard to see the path. It's more of just an observation, like, it was kind of how I felt like the first time when I was doing this, was that I felt like I was reiterating a lot of the stuff that I kind of already talked about, which, you know, is not necessarily a bad thing to talk about the basics of, like, we think about map design, right? And then go like, well, we want general guidelines for where stuff might be. Obviously, we can just look at the map and be like, that looks like a thing that I can go to. So maybe I should consider going to the thing. And there's a path that goes to the thing. Like, you can look at the map for sure. But by virtue of even including a main path that is traveled that you put the map on is like, you know, critical design for how they've done the entire rest of Elden Ring, which is good. It's not like they changed it dramatically going into the DLC or anything like that. It's just good. So I watched blind play as in like a blind playthrough, or is blind like a content creator? The boss I died to, probably the 5th most, is the one I fought first and was immediately to the left of the starting cave, which is where I went first. So I thought it was 0 blessings. I see. That's where I was gonna go. Blind as a creator. Okay. Well, to give you the context of this run, aside from the fact that I am playing it for fun, because it's the DLC and I haven't played it and I'm playing it for fun, part of the reason we are doing this is to make observations about the level design. Because supposedly Elden Ring is a game with good level design. So we are making observations of like how they placed stuff. We can see that they made use of torches here, again, to light where the important stuff on the map is, or like in this section, which is this. Presumably there's a Stake of Marika, so I can only assume there's a boss fight here. All these water courser ass enemies. Yeah, they're like fucking noodle guys. You playing games for fun, min-max right now? Yo! They all freak out as soon as I hit one of them. Ew! Ew! They like nut on you. Ugh! What the heck? They just stringy shot. They like stringy shot from their hole on your face. That's crazy. What the hell? You mean you aren't grinding the battle pass? You're just sitting down having fun, some sick bastard? Yeah, I know, right? It's almost like we summoned when we determined we didn't really want to engage with the boss anymore, and that was okay. That's fine. It's okay. I don't know if I'm going to spend as much time on this boss, because it's probably going to kick my ass, I would imagine. Knight of Solitary Gowl? Yo, what the heck? Y'all like gowls? Whoa! That was fucking cool. Oh! The body block. Yo, that went right through his legs. What the heck? What the hell? Yeah, Mog was the first thing that I fought in 2 years, basically. Totally been 2 years. Should I use these? Yo, that armor looks sick. What is the verdict thus far on Elden Ring's level design? I mean, I don't think I have like an overarching opinion that I think is relevant. Maybe? I don't really know. I should probably just answer the question, right? I think overall Elden Ring's level design is very good. I think that they have patterns that they use, like, for example, using torches, that could become obnoxious to people in the same way that other overused leading techniques could become obnoxious to someone. But the fact that they're diegetic and also they're nice to look at. I like looking at these. Like, it's about making a visual language, right? So any repetitive pattern could become annoying to somebody. But because they're, like, a little bit different in every place you go to, and they're, like, nice to look at, they're pretty, right? Orange light is just an identifier for that's probably a place I can go to. Right? And it's cool to, like, walk through the areas and be like, oh yeah, hey, look, they use the same lighting technique that they use in these other places. Because it's good and it's effective. And having a clear foreground, middle ground, and background is important for making good level design because it makes the space readable. And they're really good at doing it correctly, like every time. Right? Which is good. It's a good thing. I don't know. I wasn't really sure what I actually wanted to accomplish with this playthrough when I went into it. Like, I wasn't sure, does it have to be novel every time? Do I have to be saying completely unique, interesting things every time? I like making jokes about noticing torches, because I probably wouldn't say anything if I was just playing by myself. I would just be like, oh, sick torches. Like, that's cool. You know, but it is funny to be like, yo, that one guy in the tunnel was holding a torch. I'm really glad that guy in the tunnel was holding a torch for specifically me, the player, so that I could find him, because otherwise I would have missed out on getting the drop in that area, so. You never say unique or interesting things? Well, no, that's just mean. That's just not very nice. It's a very inconspicuous light pellet. Oh my god, guys! Is that... Whoa, hold on a second. Wait a minute. Did he deload? Where the fuck did he go? He was right here. Oh, there he is. Yo, is that a single torch? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Is that a torch? We should maybe go over there. But I'm guessing you were referring to this. Yeah, what the hell was this? Pick up item. Oh, look, it's a fragment. I've been in here the first of the flesh of my body. Oh. Okay. Single torches, big bro.
Ah. Lady Leda spoke of you. You're that tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola. Won't we all? I am Freya. I once fought alongside General Radahn.
Oh, my bad.
You can be sure I'll hold my own.
Okay. Yeah, I definitely didn't kill that guy. Just gonna... We're gonna just... Don't mention that part. Talk more? Do I have to? Do I have to talk to them more? What if I don't want to?
Oh, another thing. Did you speak to our dour little friend? If you've yet
Who?
to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints.
Footprints? Prints of her feet?
If you've yet to do so, assuming you intend...
Who's our dour little... Oh, who the heck? Is that you? Are you the dour little friend?
Another. Treading the heels of Miquella. Then...
You know I'm a foot chaser.
We are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
Miquella. I mean, is he cute? Michael Zaki and Feet Man. Yo, Marv, thank you so much for the super. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're gonna have to, oh, man. Oh, you're telling me, oh, this DLC, I have to go find all of his footprints? Oh, man, that sucks so bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to, oh, yeah, I have to find the footprints and... Sorry, what? Huh? I've never seen him, but all fan art I've seen makes him cute. Understandable. The crosses are where Miquella divests himself of flesh and feeling to do something that I don't remember if it has been revealed yet. I don't. I have no idea. Yo, we've got flag bearers. Oh, they're just... Never mind, they're just flags. Well, this is suspicious. Texture change. Looking forward to getting knocked off by a big dragon. Man, I sure hope a big dragon doesn't come down and grapple me and grab me by the arms and crush me against this bridge. That'd be terrible. I would hate that. Okay. Well. Texture change. It's called a bridge, bro. They're used to cross things, dude. Lamau. So true. Far, your mic is on. We heard it all. Whoa, 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 whoa. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Guys, I've made a severe and consistent lapse of judgment. I did not mean to talk about Miquella's feet while I was crossing the bridge in Elden Ring. I did not mean the comments I said about wanting to be crushed by a dragon or for it to forcefully take me across the bridge. I did not mean that. It was a joke. Capital J joke. I did not mean any of those things. I'm going to try to improve myself going forward and only talk about bad dragons when I mean it. Oh, God. You're just some poser. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I don't actually like dragons in that way. I'm real sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just a faker. I'm no faker. You're a faker. Whoa. The Logan reference next to the death fight. Good. I didn't think about it that way, but that is pretty funny. Oh. Those losers block a lot. Yeah, what kind of loser blocks? Blocking is like the lamest form of damage mitigation in any game. Who would even do that? Anyone in here? You got friends? Friends? No friends? Fire spark perfume bottle. Don't know what that's for. Perfumer robe. How do you think the people here feel about dragons? The bottle is a weapon? What the fuck? What? It's all fire damage? Why does it scale off of dex if it's a fire weapon? I guess your dexterity in throwing the thing at them kind of makes sense. Should I use this thing? It's basically combustion on a stick, right? Or catch flame, I guess, in this game. I mean, we have catch flame, though. The catch flame pyromancy, but sexier. Yeah, instead of sneezing on their face, you just, like, do some sensual hand movements in front of them. Catch flame, but you hold your 2 giant ball tubes to attack instead. So you're saying that I'm squeezing my balls to get the flame out? Is that what the weapon actually is? Does it scale well? Like, should I upgrade it? Oh. Poke on your enemies. Because the blasphemous blade is kind of lit, you know. Like, this weapon rocks. You already have fire damage and you don't have dex? Oh, right, that's true. I don't have dex. I kept thinking fire. I'm a fire person. I do fire things. What is this? Oh. Is that where the sacrifice goes in the center? Oh my goodness. For you guys to impale with your pikes? I'm a little familiar with that game. Not super interested right now, but, you know. It's good for a full dex build, apparently. Interesting. Yeah, it seemed like the attack was really, really fast. Alright. Can I go in any of these tents? I don't know which ones I've been in. Oh shit. They found my picture of gooning. Not me after a 10-hour goon session again. FromSoft, I'm going to copy strike your video game. I would like you to remove this model asset. You're doxing what I look like. Oh, a torch. I mean, why is there a torch here? That doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? Do I have to go up there for some reason? I'm a little turned around right now. So, this is towards the bridge. Work is over. How's stream going? It's going. It's going. We just got to the DLC not too long ago. Feel like we've played some cool level beats. I'm waiting for the scaling to catch up to me. Because I'm assuming the reason this is kind of easy at the start is because they don't want the stat scaling to be oppressive in this the first area. Probably turn on my lantern. No greater characters than Alexander the Pot Lord. I mean, I was casually reminded of the... It's not the part that I necessarily find the least enjoyable, but it's definitely the part that ends up requiring a lot of energy, and then I'm like, well, now what? I guess the idea is I could just stop after that, but... The bosses definitely take a lot of energy. I imagine if I spent more time doing the bosses, it would have taken more energy. Yeah, I was like, they really like, you know, putting them on a skewer, you know what I mean? They... Looks like they're trying to run a restaurant. Should I ask these guys how good they are at being chefs? Do you think they have any tips on multitasking? Okay. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. We can, like, see the light from here. Also, the fog is... Oh, let me turn this off. Blue fog, orange light. How far away can we see that? Like, this is already the linear path to get to the next area or whatever. There was a torchbearer here, so we could see this part of the... This part of the entrance. Because the road's a little bit more beaten, off the beaten path here. Yeah, I think we... Like, you can already see it a little bit here, but... Yeah, I like the torches against the fog in this area. Again, linear path, so it's not like anyone's getting lost. It's just I know... It's communicating, and I know that there's something over here. I guess there's also something down there, potentially, but... This is what I'm getting drawn to first. Gonna skip these dorks. Fog wall. Fog wall? That was just a loading screen. This is a dungeon! Wow! Okay. What the hell is this? What the hell? Well, that's is that a drill or something? Like a spear? Oh, my grace. If I ever see another rock, I shall find it. Of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be far. Okay. Big fan of the forges. They're a fun spin on the graves from the main game. So this is like a... Yeah, this is a dungeon. I'm guessing this is going to be the dungeon texture will kind of be like this. Hit them where they're weakest. Like up their butt? Like they want me to like stick it up their butt? How? What? I was sneaking! I was sneaking! I see. So I do basically no damage to them. He smelled you. I'm not that stinky, am I? Up the butt. Yeah, I mean, these guys are fucking chunky. I wonder if Coated Sword would actually be better here, both for stagger and because like I imagine the Fire Forge maybe doesn't, fire damage isn't very good. Yeah. With this. $390. Oh, crystal darts. I did not know that. It's kind of neat. Alright, so there's gonna be like a bunch more of those, right? Probably, I imagine. My trick for these guys was not fighting a single one of them, but that's no fun. I want to stick my coated sword up their butt. Debatable. Yeah, well, the obvious implication when I say that's no fun is that it is my personal opinion that it's not fun. Duh. Yeah, that looks like it's a new area. Oh, we have to go down to books and stuff and hooks and things. Got a cookbook. Oh, what the heck? Stop! Oh, they got me with the delayed attack. What an ass. Okay, 3 parameters they use to find players. Sight, which is self-explanatory, noise, which is self-explanatory, and smell, which is like sight, but in 360 degrees around them, and unaffected by any spells. So they have like a vibe check sensor around them. Dang. So is there any comments we can make about these hallways? Not really. They can smell you coming from a mile away. Why are they smelling me coming? That's kind of weird, don't you think? You guys are trying to smell me coming a mile away? That's... Hey, yo! They have nothing better to do. Ah, shit. Me being undead. Oh, someone just nutted. Someone just busted a nut, like, right now. That's crazy. Guys, I think I just smelled someone nut. No, what the fuck? Yeah, that slime just nutted on my face. Oh my god. How did you know I was eating nuts? Well, as a fellow nut eater myself, I can smell you coming from a mile away. Yo, wait, can I push them off? That'd be kind of sick. I don't know if that does anything. Must suck or be a huge blessing for super smelling sense characters. Do you think it's like a lewd thing for them? Like, I feel like we can make a dojin of a smell sense character who, like, it's all about the smell, you know what I mean? We already have those. I just feel like it makes it extra if we make it specifically a character who's into smells, or who's not into smells is capable of smelling very acutely. Smithing stone. Oh, I guess all of them maybe have a drop, so like beating them the first time is actually relevant and matters. Go back and do that. I think I've read something like that with a dog girl. That makes sense. Oh, there's a behind area here that is easier to find when you backtrack. Oh, another one. I don't know why that wasn't considered sneak attack or like a backstab. The dagger you picked up is a knife that can be thrown as well. Oh. Like, its main attack is a knife that gets thrown, or you can throw it as a knife? These golems are apparently weak to poise damage, and my weapon of choice specifically does no poise damage, so that's why it was terrible fighting them. That makes sense. The coated sword is, basically, its main thing is that it does poise damage, so... Light attack is a slash and the heavy attack is a throw. Do you just, like... Do you let go of it, or... I mean, I can just test this myself. I'm just, like, asking out of curiosity. Hey, It reappears in your hand. That's kind of cool. Smithing Stone 6. Kind of curious what this, which one was it? The Smith Script Dagger? This requires 11. Don't look at that. Don't look at that one. Do not say nothing. You are not allowed to make any comments on the prerequisites to equip this weapon. I will ban you. You will be banned immediately. I can hear it. I can... You know how he said I can smell you coming a mile away? I can also hear you typing right now. So you're gonna stop... No. Don't. Do not finish. Do not hit enter. The backspace at all. Did you make me a sandwich? Well, apparently I can't equip the knife to make the sandwich, so... I'm ineffective at using this weapon. That's really cool. Just throw it. That's like a super throw. Too dumb to equip a knife. It's a first. Do not finish. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Am I missing something? Is there... Am I... Am I... I just supposed to like walk over this, or what's the problem? I don't think I'm supposed to walk into the lava, right? Lava is only a suggestion. You're missing the part where you run into the lava? What the fuck? Oh, I guess it's like... Huh. Doesn't have an orange charred ring? I guess I don't. Well, this seems like it was a mistake. They appear to be dying. I'm gonna die. Well, I think we'll show up with some more... Actually, don't I have, like, a pyromancy that's specifically, like, you take less fire damage or whatever? I don't know. There's gotta be something like that, right? Are you surprised you didn't just live? No, I wanted to see how far I could make it on, like, one healing flask. Or whatever, one heal. What is this? They always have that? Get that sword and can from Malakath. Hmm. Right, I guess I must have just like crafted it and then never used it. Can I try it? Is it cool? I don't think I've ever used it. What the? What the fuck? What the hell? That's cool as shit. Does it do good damage? Also, wait a second. Can I not just, like, fall from this? I guess I can't, right? Do a flip? There. It did a flip. Whoa! It does permanent HP damage? Not that I think that matters, but that's cool. I guess that makes sense, right? Because that's the... That's his, like, mechanic. That's his gimmick. Do a flip! Damn. It's kind of cool. Oh, is this considered a black flame incant? It's really cool. The special HP damage is one of the best types in the game. Do a flip! Oh my god. That's so awesome. Okay. You can fall from there, you'll die, but you can fall from there. I meant more like, can I don't know if the falling damage thing is, it's a sorcery, right? You take less fall damage. Sorry, the question that I was asking was, is this considered a God Slayer incantation? Because that's what this says. The Black Flame Fireball, my understanding was that that's a God Slayer incantation. It isn't considered one. Okay. I mean, the channel time is really slow. I don't know when I would actually get to use it, but it seems cool. Reducing fall damage doesn't do anything to lethal fall damage. As in, like... Ooh. Like, it's a kill plane. It's not a... Or is it, not a kill plane. If the distance is enough to do lethal damage to you by falling, then reducing the fall damage would never affect it. That's what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Can we do the knife shuffle trick? The the quick step trick here? Does that work? Oh, it does. I don't know where I'm going. Oh. One of these a fake wall, or? Who could have guessed the lava had nothing? What do you mean? That's a completely reasonable conclusion to come to. What the fuck are you talking about? So I guess this is if you fall down here from up there? I don't know. Just trying to figure out where to go next. I don't think I know where to go. Ow. Dude, the back shots from this guy are crazy. Oh my god. Okay, that's fair. Reasonable. Thousand-degree spit. I mean, like, I want to say I'm pretty used to being covered in molten stuff. Molten hot goop. So it was worth the exploration, at least. We had to check it out for fun. Blackblade has a second swipe. Ooh! Sick. Is that what the inside of your PC looks like when you're running the game? I mean, honestly, kind of. Dude, when we did Armored Core 6, my fucking PC turned my room into the cockpit of an Armored Core. Nuclear reactor level shit. Okay, well, I don't know where to go. I don't know if it was just the end. It doesn't really make sense to me, I guess. I don't know why I'm attacking this guy from the front. Oh! I'm gonna... Oh! I think I saw the... And there's a thing above me. I don't want to get up there, but there's a thing above me. Damn, that's freaking cool. Can I charge it? No. It doesn't look like I can. Second swipe is stronger than the first, and for both of them, hitting with the blade is stronger than hitting with the projectile. There's a projectile? Oh, I didn't even notice that it fired the shot. That makes sense with the like what the boss is. I just like didn't see it. Yeah, so how do I get up there? There's like a ladder. Like there was a ladder in there. You were flipping too much to see it. You had to see the projectile. Okay. Oh, there's a little guy up there. So we go back this way. Another place we could have gone. Because it felt like I needed to drop down there, but I guess there's that. That goes up. I didn't even notice. It is interesting, though. They've done this in a... I swear they've at least done this in one other dungeon, where they put the, they put an enemy behind you so that you would turn around. Then once I turned around and I saw the thing up there, I was like, oh, that's probably a continuation of the... or whatever. Yeah, using an item as a signifier for, hey, you can get up here is always nice. Yeah, for sure. Any kind of, like, item that says, that implies there's a space that you can go to is a classic. It's a good one. I think we're kind of stuck now, though. Go around again. You would assume that the stairs are a pretty easy thing to spot, but I walked past them because I was looking at the path. Weep. So we have a switch. Pull the lever, Crunk. Wait. No. It went down too fast. I was gonna go right up to it and be like, take her POV. It's easier to spot when going backwards, which may have been the point. I think so, yeah. That's like... That's a classic. A dungeon classic. Also, actually, if you turn around, look at the torch. It's pretty bright, actually. So they put a light source by it. They didn't, like, they probably could have put a light source on the door instead, or they could have put, like, a... Yeah, they put one up there, or... I actually put it on the entire wall leading down to that one, and that's the brightest one. So that's kind of cool. Something that I also noticed is that you can look at the roof pattern. I don't know if this is, like, intentional, but the... this roof pattern basically had me thinking, like, oh, that's probably the floor I need to get to, right? Which is why I followed it over here. But then I didn't see where I needed to go, so I was like, okay, let's, like... The pattern's also over there, right? So I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go over there, and then that's what got me started on, like, backtracking to find where the place is. I don't know if that was intentional, or if that's just kind of like a circumstance of, or coincidence, I guess, would be the right way to say it. But it's another, like, texture leading you to something. Texture hint. Should just call it a hint, honestly, because that's, like, what they are. They're, like, little hints for the puzzle of navigating the dungeon. Lava is also bright. Maybe you should follow it. Yeah, I went into it. I rolled around, covered myself in hot stuff. The end is below... Oh, God. The end is below your field of view, then it's just in your POV already in your mouth. That's crazy, bro. What is this? What? Is there... Am I supposed to hop on that and... I don't know if I'm allowed to get drilled like this on stream. That's crazy. It's lewd. Oh, I just literally didn't... sorry, guys. I saw it in front of me and I just, like, had to do it, you know? It's like one of those wafer desserts. What is this? Examine the altar. Anvil hammer. Neat. Ancient dragon smithing stone. Observant streamer. Yeah, I was distracted by that. Listen, I've been talking about saturation differences and, like, brightness differences. This is marble white. I saw the marble white drill and I was like, I'm gonna hop on that, like, right now. I did. I had to go all the way. Funny weapon? Why is this a funny weapon? I mean, I presumably will not be able to equip it. Smithing art spears. No, dude. Why do they have an inch requirement of 11, man? Why, dude? What the fuck, man? So does that make, does that like make spears or something when you use it? Why is your helmet so dirty? Is it Vikes? No. Just a helmet. Just that it's an anvil on a stick. Oh, I'm gonna be honest, it didn't even occur to me. Anvil as a hammer, I think, was already a thing in Monster Hunter 1. Or there was also a revolver hammer, I think. Well. Cool. You seem to wield the hammer just fine. Yeah, but then when you try to attack something with it, you'll do, like, no damage. You'll do, like, negative 50 damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's so, like, every time I try to pound something, it just, they're just like, oh, this is great. This is awesome. It's like, I'm supposed to be dealing damage to you. I don't understand. Like, am I supposed to be hitting them harder? It doesn't seem to do any more damage. I don't understand, man. This is all very confusing to me. Bro is not in Pound Town. Yeah, instead I use the tentacle sword. It's easier for me to understand. Wait, also, I said when I'm a mana draining witch, I guess that is kind of what the Blasphemous Blade does, isn't it? Okay, where is this? We have a vista. I can see a house on the horizon, which is cool. It's immediately in our line of sight. Texture change. There's an axe that drains mana, but this is a close and better alternative. I think I actually have that. The one, like, when you kill something, you get FP back. I do have that axe. Because... well, because we just got it, but also I wanted to use it. I wanted to use it, but I found swords just to be better. Kind of want to test out the Black Blade on something that's not those big chunky guys. And that's kind of sick. How's our catch flame? Wow. I think it's because these things are weak to fire, right? Well, I mean, that also does it. Yeah, it's not considered fire damage, right? This is like whatever true HP damage you said. It's just so cool. I'm getting pollinated on. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. Black Blade is holy damage and the extra damage is percent based. Interesting. Does it display the percent damage that you deal in the damage number, or is it just like added on? Like chunked off of their health? The heck? Don't recognize the torrent jump pads. Forgot what they were for a second. Shack. Talisman of the Dread. Let me guess. It's a talisman. Raises potency of magma. Wait. Does this affect the blasphemous blades attack? Because that's sick. Maybe equip more magma stuff. Oh, Baal, Tyrant Drake, do your wounds yet ache? Is your furry still yet to crested zenith? Hurry, hurry. Lay me on the furry. Lay me to the proud, the conceited each. Hurry, last one. Hurry, 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 hurry the furry. It does? That's sick. Now we can get extra spammy with our blasphemous blade. Does it affect the normal attack string? Because it's fire damage, but I don't know if that's like magma damage or whatever. I don't know if it's specifically considered magma damage. Do I have a fire talisman? Note to self, never hire flares for any theater work. What? What do you mean? What, just because I can't stop talking about furries? I'll get on stage, paraphrase the entire monologue to be talking about furries. I think just Taker's Flame? Okay. Okay. Is there anything else around here? Just kind of like a straight path down. All right, there was the jump pad. Whoop. Oh, is this not a jump pad? I thought this was a jump pad. The fire talisman is an easily missed part of Glimmer. Oh. Should I go get it? Wait, can I even get it? Can you go back there? You can, right? See that little stone tower? That means it's locked. This one? Oh. Was that in the base game? It lowers your defense, but if you want big fire damage, it's an option. Well, there's also the Holy Talisman that does that I considered using. I just saw it again. Yeah, I was more wondering if that was in the base game or not. Yo, the Skadu Atlas. For the Fort of Reprimand? Whoa. Hey, yo, dude. It's only in the DLC, okay. And I was like, I feel like I've never seen that before, so... Yeah, you're right, Rance. I do be wearing glasses. Nice torch. Good torch. Oh no, Commander, don't send me to the Fort of Reprimand. Ah, that'd be so awful. Oh, please don't do that. Oh, well, see ya. Okay, bye. Oh no, Commander, I've been such a bad flag bearer. Oh no. Please don't reprimand me. I think every single short that I've ever done anything like that, where I'm like, oh no, it'd be so awful if bad dragons came out of nowhere and... You know what I mean? That's you with the red woman and Fire Emblem? Yeah, exactly. It's, oh man, Edelgard, oh no. Oh, I guess also the current red woman, right? The... What's her face? Not Edelgard. The knight. The Jagen. Oh, he's gonna kill me, probably. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the knight. Our knight Jagen. She's also a red woman. Just imagining your commanding officer looking at you confused as you say this. Titania, yeah. Titania is also red woman. Kind of wondering how much more damage the this does. I don't know if that was a significant increase or not. Titania doesn't really have that energy though. Oh my god. What, to reprimand or? Or being confused that I'm like, please don't. Please don't do X, Y, or Z. That'd be awful. That'd be so terrible. There's 2 torches in there. Yeah. Sup, Berg? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Should be 12%, but a lot of this attacks comes from the percent. Oh, like the percent damage, so the holy isn't doing that much more for it. Doing pretty good. I'm excited to be playing the DLC and looking at more cool level design things. I would say that this fort has the pretty standard dispersion of torches on the walls and on the ground and stuff. Yeah, this is my first time doing the DLC, yeah. Little flame at the back there. Maybe there's something back there. Get item or something. I'm getting a little tired. Getting a little EP. Is this the other side? Wait, did I walk around this and like not even notice? There's a chest up there. You would end stream in the Fort of Reprimand. Oh, I could just like jump over the thing. I guess that makes sense. Aha. I see, I see. Ooh, what is that? That's fire protection, right? That's kind of sick. Thought you were staring at the cages because you wanted to be in one. No, 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 no. I mean, being in the cage isn't the fun part. It's the It's the disappointed commanding officer being like, gotta throw you in, you dork. How big is this place? Got lights. Yeah, I saw this when I fell down here. There's a... This is kind of like there's an opening here that you can go into. Ooh. How big is the base? Whoa! What the fuck? I was not expecting you to be a guy. Holy shit. Cool ass fucking wings though. Yo, where can I get those wings? Came in through the back door, so the level design is going to be interpreted a bit differently than if you came in through the front door. That's fair, but I think that, like, you know, they put the back door there for a reason, so, like, I'm gonna use it, right? Like, if the level design is good, it should work both ways, basically. Loot? Wait, what? Still made with that entrance in mind. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a good point to acknowledge, though, that, like, it is different. Like, I am not denying that. But definitely, as LD, you have to be thinking about the back door. Or the side door, honestly, like, whatever. You have to be thinking about all the different entrances that they can go into. That's what I'm saying, bro. Back doors were meant to be used. It drops you in the middle more so than at one end. I suppose so. If we started from the other side. We can do like a walkthrough from the other side too. Okay. Like Golden Vow. Pop a flask. Try to black blade him. Frame rate's kind of tough in here. Oh, can I just walk out? They don't care? That's kind of sick. Jesus. Kind of cool that you can go out onto the... You can leave the room and still fight the guy. I mean, I do feel like face tanking the guy is not ideal for sure. No. We're so close. I mean, I feel like the golden wings are cool as shit. They're like a Crucible Knight, but cooler. Do the Crucible Knights also have, like, feathery wings like this guy, or are the wings actually different? They're just Crucible Knight wings, right? Oh, I didn't buff this time, I'm realizing. It's the same, can't? True. Should probably be rolling into it, not away from it. Blasphemous Blade is one hell of a fucking weapon. I got the thing! I have to use that, right? Wait, let me equip it. That's like the most important one. That's like literally my thing. I mean, my question is like, how actually useful is it? You know what I mean? Like, is it good? Does it even do anything? Where is it? Blind? I definitely feel like I'm blind. Pale horn. Frenzy Howl. It's not an incant, it's a weapon art. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? So, I don't... How do I put that on something? I don't remember how to do that. It's an Ash of War, right? Usable on swords as well as polearms capable of thrusting. Never even considered using it, so I assumed it was an incant. Well, I mean, it's aspects of the Crucible, so it feels like it's a... It definitely feels like it's supposed to be an incant. So what weapon can I put this onto is my question. I don't know... I don't actually know what weapons I have that it could be useful on. Swords and polearms capable of thrusting. Wow, we really, super useful, super helpful with that. Colossal looks good. Wow, thank you. Thank you for boiling that down for me. That's very helpful of you. Was I ever using this? This is +8. I don't know, what's a good weapon that I should use? So I want to try it out at least. But also, I haven't done any of the... That one comes inherently as +8, okay. I don't know how to, like, enchant it with fire and stuff. Because I kind of wanted to do that. Especially weird because the DLC does have new Crucible incants, but I guess this one just isn't for some reason. If I put an Ash of War on this, do you lose the Ash of War? Like, can you only use this once, or... You can tell I haven't been messing around with this basically at all, so... They are reusable. I mean, it's like a good time for me to try, like, using a different weapon. Just don't know which weapon I want to use. Like, I don't know basically which of these weapons are good. Basically. I don't know if any of these weapons are better than the other. It's like I maybe want to use a spear. This is a tough decision, man. The problem with the spears is that their attacks are very slow, I guess. Let me try messing around with some of them. Because I'm guessing the main thing is like, is this is a twin blade, but it's like, do you like the attack pattern, right? There's a halberd. The problem with spears is that you suck spears. Spears. How did you know? I do eat spears for breakfast. Did you see the two guys with the spears at the bonfire? I was ready. I was prepared. You can put it on any weapon you like. And if you give it faith scaling, the weapon's inherent scaling won't matter that much. Can you not use both hands to whip? I can. You can two-hand these. I don't normally need to two-hand spears because I usually dual wield them, but this is also possible, yes. I mean, I want to know which one's good. I don't want to, like, invest in the thing if it's not good. I don't know. This one looks kind of cool. It's, like, golden. Has, like, a nice attack. Because it's not a stab. It's, like, a slash. Figured you would get a different moveset for two-handing it. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely different techniques when you use two hands, but, like, they're basically the same, right? I mean, I don't know. Maybe this one's good. Let's try putting the thing on it, because I want to see if it's cool. Oh, I didn't know that it did the enchant here. I know you said it in your message. I just, like, didn't I didn't understand. So which one's better, lightning or sacred? The sword spear is supposed to be good. I think because of scaling, I personally prefer longer thrusting halberds. Fair, you know, reasonable. Oh, you're right. Lightning does scale with dex. Oh, that's interesting. I actually didn't know that. Huh. So, I guess it has to be sacred. I think the Ash of War system is cool. It's unfortunate that almost all the cool weapons are somber weapons, which can't use it. Yeah. Well, I think it's because the ashes are supposed to be the cool thing that you put on the weapon to make it cool. Right? That's so sick! That's so sick! That's so sick! That's so cool! That's so fucking cool! That's so fucking cool. What the hell? Can it be charged? It cannot. It cannot be charged. Damn, that's cool as hell. That's so cool. What the fuck? I don't know if it's good. It's cool, though. I guess I have to upgrade this now. You can, like, try it out for a little bit. How do I, Is there an upgrade place in here, or do I have to, like, leave? Oh. Can I not leave? Oh, show the lands in between. Okay. Players can turn into a bird. It can turn into a bird? What? Since when? Since when can I turn into a bird? Yep, nothing weird happening in here. Nothing weird going on over here. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. I understand. Strength and armament. I need smithing stone 4s. Can I get them over here? You do a big jump, so it's probably useful for dodging low attacks, and the range looks huge. Yeah, I also get wings. I don't know which one. There we go. The right one. I get wings. Not crazy. I don't know how many of these I need. I think I needed like 4, but I don't know if I need some for the next level. Need smithing stone 8. By the way, if you want that spinning attack the guy you fought did, you need to put the ash on a twin blade. That's fine. Oh, what is it if you put it on a sword? Is it just like a slash or something? I didn't check to see how many I needed. I just did it. I need one more. And then it'll be plus 24, then I think it's the other one. It's also a stab with a sword? Cool. But if you put it on a twin blade, you spin at them. I just want to thrust into something with it. With the full force of my wing beats.
Now.
I've never seen or heard of anyone who likes twin blades. I actually think there are people who like them a lot, actually. I think the twin blades were like a big thing in Dark Souls 2, I think. There was one completely overpowered one in Dark Souls 2, and that's it. Yeah, I guess maybe that's the one I was thinking of. That's like... No, I think people like that one. Maybe because it was OP, but... I think I remember liking the concept of them, like thinking, oh wow, that's really cool. This guy. David Blaine! David Blaine! Leave us alone, David Blaine! Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what the? First of all, that did 2k damage. Second of all, whoops, fell off the edge. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Dude, that's crazy. That damage is insane. Like 1.6? Isn't that insane? Isn't that like more than Taker's Flame? I know the obvious utility of Taker's Flame is that it heals you, but... That's crazy. And I can get wings! I can get wings! Now I can... Yo, wait a second. Guys, I can go back to the golems and then I can go back to the golems and thrust into them. Yeah, it does a little bit more damage than Taker's Flame. That's actually really cool. Wow, and that was with Talisman of Dread. So we can go, like... We can increase Holy Attack, and I think that'll... increase the damage on this further, huh? Where is it? Where did I put the thing? Damn. If only it had a flag on it. But if it had a flag on it, then that'd be the real Flaris experience. That's not what I wanted to do. Actually, just kidding, it was what I wanted to do. That's embarrassing. 2.5 with the buff and the talisman. Wow. Wow. Wow, damage, wow. That's sick. That is now my new favorite thing. We are going to thrust into all of our enemies. Full speed. I think we said we were gonna come in through the front. We backdoored, now we can front door. Whoa. Oh, I guess maybe this guy, I wonder if they throw firebombs at you from the front. Just kill me. Nope. friendship with Taker's Flame ended. Aspect Wings is my new best friend. For real. That, but actually... Players is now going to peg every boss. Hell yeah. Up the butt. Up the butt. Yo! Dodging lows immediately being relevant is very funny. I know that, like, it didn't hit, but it is very, very funny to me that we immediately dodged a low attack with it. Yeah, getting the spacing on that right is going to be a chore for sure. Okay, so this is the front, right? So the Omen Killer is like your first guy. He's just chilling here. Ooh. Yeah, I guess you've got to be able to see that, right, from here? There's like the... Yeah, actually you can see it through the cages, the torch for the door. It's cool. I like the, what's it called? The yellow garments. Yellow, like... Well, it's literally just clothes, right? Against the background is, like, very morbid. Make sure to explore the poop chute. Yeah, there was this thing off to the side. Does this go to where we were before? We already went here, right? Into here? Yeah. Yeah, so this is actually the start. Oh, that's kind of interesting, because if we went this way, we would have seen the chest on the... We would have seen the chest there, then been like, we went through here, like, oh, how do I get to the chest? And then it makes more sense that when we get here, okay. It's kind of cool. Knight's clothes, hanged men, really ties the room together. That's a good one. Did you think of that one on the spot? Were you playing it loose? That is the wrong flask. Shadow Realm rune. Oh, I just realized they are actually called the Shadow Realm rune. Like it's the Realm of Shadow. I don't know why I really thought there'd be anything else. You know what? I didn't expect someone else to be in the poop chute. I wasn't expecting it. I didn't anticipate it. I thought that maybe... I wasn't expecting to find shit down here, which when you think about the fact that it's a poop chute, maybe like... Maybe I should have, but... tie the noose. That's kind of what I assumed. I don't know the second part of what you were saying, though. I think my computer's dying. I think it's gonna explode, guys. Oh, this is kind of funny. I like how this is outlined. Like, they could have, I don't know, they didn't have to, like, square this off, but, like, it does kind of... Makes it easier to think about this. Little hint. Feels like a little hint. God, the ash is so cool. So cool. God, it's actually so cool. It's like my favorite thing. America's rune. What the fuck? What's America doing in the poop chute? Am I supposed to know who that is? That's a person, right? That I've heard of before? Oh, the side entrance. Oh no, this is just the back. There's like no way you could get in here from this side. Wonder how many people who went in through the back entrance jumped off there and accidentally fell into the poop chute. Accidentally. They were going in the back door. I think they knew where they were going. Marika is the main goddess of this world. What the fuck? What do you mean her rune's in there? Or is it just called a Marika rune? Okay, I don't know why we had to leave that torch over there. I guess to indicate that the... can just fall down there. Can exit. That iris is nice to have picked up. Iris. Iris. It's iris. I literally don't know what it was that I picked up. This? What the fuck? What do they mean by that? Oh, this leads to the boss room. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Bro, my computer is dying. We're dying, bro. Also, I think the lighting is breaking. Was it supposed to be darker? Maybe it's just light outside now. Got orange light. Orange light's still helping me out. Not lighting both torches. Good shit. Just... Stream has been going for almost 6 hours. Yeah, it's probably time. I was just really excited about this. This is like actually the coolest shit ever. Ever since the first Crucible Knight did that, I was like, I want that shit. I want that shit real bad. And now we have it, look! We have golden wings. That's literally my thing, actually, for real, for real. I am a little sad that it's, you know... We could get even better with the cosplay here. We could do... I guess I don't know what else I could do for the... That is extremely Flaris coded. I don't know what to do for the shoes and stuff and gloves. I just equipped these because they were like big defense. I guess it's a skirt now that I think about it. But I don't think there's like a skirt pant. Because these are just the legs. So the skirt is normally here. So like night greaves are like fine and stuff. Color's a little off for these, I think. Anyways. There are huge thigh gloves from a certain enemy. Thigh gloves. Huge thigh pants. Like poofy pants. It's kind of like the older design. I just realized that this angle is not the most flattering. Or maybe it is, I don't know. I think there's one place in this fort that you've yet to go. They're made of metal, so they're not poofy. Yeah, maybe just something that's a little more, like, silvery than the current ones that I'm wearing. Is it this? This thing? No, this is where we came from. Where... There's a drop down in one of the underground rooms. See if we can find it. It's gonna be a while until that stops being cool. Oh, no. I think I actually know what you're talking about. I actually know what you're talking about, yeah. The fire pellet greaves, they match the silver on your chest armor. Where do I get it? Is it a thing that I have to, like, farm, or... Surprise. Never mind. Where's my poise? There we go. There's a fire pellet in Glumnir near the fire scorpion charm. Okay. Is there a charm that increases drop chance for like items? Is this the last section? I guess there was the spirit gravestone thing. That's for the thing we can use at the Graces, right? It's the whole fort. Silver Scarab increases drop rate. Something that I have. Don't think I have it. I have Gold Scarab. Taker's cameo? What the? Hey, yo. Okay. Well, I don't think the streams are going to be that long moving forward. This one was a little bit longer. Probably good for the flagship. That's not the right term. Whatever the term is for the first one. Not sure. But that's going to be it. So, hey, if you're still here, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. Appreciate your support as always. Super excited that we got the wing ash thing. That's freaking cool as hell. I'm very excited to ram my spear into the bosses over and over again. So, kind of need to be. If you'd stopped after 3 hours, we wouldn't even have entered the DLC. Well, I could have also just been conscious of the time and then been like, okay, I'm just going to summon the guy. This is going to take too long. You know what I mean? Like, I did think about and kind of made the decision to like, no, I'll just take the time to, like, I'll try fighting the boss, whatever. Also because it's a good warm-up for presumably the bosses that I'm going to fight in the DLC. So, like, I'll fight the boss and stuff, so. But I definitely could have fought it for longer, and I also could have, like, summoned earlier. And then made it, like, shorter and stuff like that. Or in general made the stream shorter, which I did not choose to do. So, yeah, so thank you so much, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye, Winged Angel of Wrath Resting. I guess that is kind of my title, isn't it? Alright, see y'all. Bye. Goodbye. I'm lagging. It's my favorite part about playing Elden Ring is that my computer dies. Bye.